Hello, I am Jamie. This is Tradespotting, and today we'll be covering TA, everything about GME you could possibly hope to know, live. And you'll also be able to watch this video back anytime and get the best of the action from the charts and from the earnings call, which we'll cover and be on for even after market close. Thanks. Hi, Alex. Welcome to the show. You're the first one here, so you get to hear the start of the tune. For everybody else, they'll be joining late.
favorite radio. The party's jumping, yeah, and the vibe feels so strong. Throw your hands in the air, lift your head up high. You know you've got to sing along. Oh, don't you know? Pump it up, you got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up, you got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up, you got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up, you got to pump it up. It's not so long ago that the sound hit the nation. Every Saturday night on your favorite radio. The party's jumping, yeah, and the vibe feels so strong. Throw your hands in the air, lift your head up high. You know you've got to sing along. Oh, don't you know? Pump it up, you got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up, you got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up, you got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up, you got to pump it up.
Down, 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 down. Isn't that a lovely shade of green I've taken on? I am Jamie. This is the GME Show. And I am your presenter, GME. And today we're going to take a look at GME. That, in other words, is known as GameStop stock. So if you're interested in GME, GameStop, Tradespotting, GME, the earnings call, or the future, then you're in the right place. Jump on it, pump it up, pump it up. F for Kenny in the chat. Let me hear an F for everybody who shorted into earnings. We can talk about a number of things. Let's start with how earnings usually go. Well, what happens is people don't really like holding shares through earnings because it brings a new risk vector that nobody particularly wants to have. So to see a share go up into it in the last hour especially is particularly good. Look at all those Fs. Poor Kenny. Poor Kenny, that's hundreds of Fs probably if you had them up. Well, there's a lot of them. Jeepers creepers. Hello everybody. There's loads of yous considering I can't schedule streams at the minute. Thanks for everybody who tuned in. I should tweet again. I think I hit that button. I think that tweets and says I am live, so now other people may find us. Please be nice to them. There's price action 1 minute chart touching the 55 period moving average. I don't know, is that 55? I just slapped it on. Let me get that all set up now for the start of these charts as it happens. Do that over here. Quick job. 55. You take that to 18, so we will 100, 200, 100, 200. Let's change this to 279 and turn that off. Okay. Actually change that colour to, that'll do there. Thank you very much. No more. That one. Yes. Okay, well, fucking jacked, so he is. There's Gaston. He's always so jacked, and it gets me kind of jacked. What time? How much longer? How much longer? Says Brian Powers. Mr. Powers, to you, he says, Senor Powers, F you, oh my goodness, prices below $200. What is a boy to do? Or a girl, I suppose. Buy it, right? Cheap as chips. As the price. Cheap at twice the price. GME is dusty but high. Sell dunk. I'm slower, so that kind of narrows it down a bit, doesn't it? Maybe does, actually. I'm not sure I follow. Tradespotting is the most authentic TA streamer. Thank you very much, Andy. That's appreciated. Really is appreciated. Thanks. Carmen. How are you, Carmen? My friend Sal. How are you doing, Sal? You legend. Sal, who recently sent us a pack that shows that we're now, the channel is the new sponsor of Buddy from International Animal Rescue. Is that who it is, Sal? And we're now the new sponsor of Buddy, who I should get up on the stream, but I haven't got the stuff open. Cheap as chips, as the price. Do you know when you go on holiday and you're like, when you're at those markets and they're selling stuff and you're like, somebody's like, paid like whatever, your neighbours who are on your holiday have paid loads for this thing in this market that you kind of fancy, and then you go back near the end of your holiday and get it dead cheap because that same person like has now sold 6 of them and the rest they can afford to give away for free or whatever. That's like what GME's like when it's below $200. It's like, oh my goodness, you know, you get spare change coming around from holiday, like you just chuck it at GME. It's that kind of thing, isn't it? Cheap as chips. You know, and if you don't have the money, just go and ask your mum and say, Mom, can I have some money for GME? Mom, I need some money for GME. Quickly, it's below $200. Mom. And then you get that way as well, right? I think that works too. At least the last time I tried that, it worked. Ho ho ho, look, there's a massive donation. 1999. Sarah, happy earnings day. Ho ho, happy earnings day. And it's my birthday week. Ho ho ho, I love it. I was anticipated this being a fun week for a long time. He's so cute. Got to share his pic at Tradespotting. Yeah, I got to share his pic. He's just that cute. He's like got one of those monkey faces where you're like, is he 400 years old or 2 months old? Tradespotting, do you think GameStop go on now? It's crypto day? And if so, if yes, then are they going to use NFT minted in existing chain? If so, what chain will they mint it to? Yo, Stally Bywater. From True Rivers. It's True Rivers. Just steal mom's drinking money. Hey moms, bye moms. What was the question about? Do I think that they're going to announce? I don't know. I can't speculate, to be honest. Well, I could, but what's the point? If yes, then are they going to use the NFT minted in the existing chain? I suspect that it would be at least portable, right? At the very least, that'll be their test net or whatnot. The fact it's all out there live and you can see it maybe makes me wonder how they would do that, but they may well do it. There's a nice wee bounce in it. There's a moving average and turned on. It's also the bottom of your Donchian channels. We'll see how prices react when they get back up to the center line, which is also the 18 period moving average. Is home at the minute, though that is a 20 period moving average within the Donchian channels. And then the top level of it there, I think it is, or is it 12? What did I have on it there at the time? What did I have on my Donchian channel? Is it 12 or is it? It's 12, isn't it? No. Yes, and so you can see there, these are the standard. No, they're not. These are the lowest support and resistance as your bands. Oh shit, look at that, man. Fucking beautiful. And this is the way they work, right? I don't know if it's me and I've got some magnetic thing with my voice, or somebody out there watching these things who just buys when I say things or that. Anyway, yeah, that's how the Donchian channels work, and just thanks to the coincidence of fate, you'll literally never see a better explanation of them. There's your dictated by your moving average, which is your 12 period in here, and that looks back over 12 periods to define the support and resistance on previous price action, which defines like the lows and the highs, and then price action tends to go to 1, and then if it breaks it tends to go up just like it's doing now. And oh my goodness, I'm not really from the future, but stuff like this would drive you crazy. Imagine living like me 24/7 with this happening. Imagine that. It's crazy, it's fucked up, it's hard to handle. It's not like, it really is like. And then I have to have conversations with people about algorithms being predictive of price, and it's like, mate, you've got no idea the nightmare I live. Like, honestly, you've no idea. Jeez. Anyway, so what was the question? It was about NFTs. There's no point speculating, especially when you could do TA like this, and it doesn't really matter if there's an NFT or not. Bouncy, oh, such a good time. It is such a good week. This is a huge hammer dildo. This is brilliant news. Boom, boom, boom. Hammer dildo isn't actually the technical term, but hey, that's what like nice people call it. And so welcome to the nice people vernacular for GME. There's AMC. Look at it doing the same thing. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my goodness. Isn't it nice to be nice and right? It is very nice. How are everybody here? I'm going to put my feet up because shit's just fucking cool as fuck. And we got the earnings coming after this, man. Guys, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, it's gone off the screen again. I love these kind of moments. These are the stuff that dreams are made of. 48.14. We love it. Be at GME, $202.17. We love it. We absolutely love these moments. Thanks, GME. Not much else in life does this kind of shit. Yeah, what about that for a fuck off candle? Oh my god, I'm loving it. What's that called? Like? So, I mean, I could bother marking out support and resistance on the left here, or we could just chill out and enjoy this shit together. 5 p.m. EST, streamed on YouTube on GameStop channel. It'll be right here, Nacho friend. The Nacho friend. Looks weird. Here we go. 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 So there's obviously like people are like, whoa, geez, look at the volatility. I'll jump in here with a volatility trade on my options and that'll affect open interest and the balance of trades for, I don't know, I'll give it about 180 seconds, and then after that point you'll be like, well, what direction is it, and is it still a violent acceleration as it has so far looked to be? Rob Davis Are you going to cover the earnings call on your stream? That would be awesome. You betcha, mate. I'm here until it's over. I've got a rum and coke and banana fridge ready to celebrate with bait buckets. This is birthday. Happy birthday, my friend. Do have a drink with you when you show up if you're here. Look at that. Boom. There comes the price action. We'll take those. I just could have started counting those seconds, but whatever. You're telling me, observe thyself. You're telling all of us. What are you telling us, though? Because I missed it. Drop the like. Drop a like, oh, yo, bulls. Yo, that's what they say. They say hello where I'm from. So hello to all of you. Sweet, I'm in, baby. We're all in. It's brilliant. AMC, bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy, AMC. Bouncy, bouncy, AMC. Boom. What a couple of candles, man. Oh, what did Rocky Outcrops DMI say about that? Just out of interest, eh? I mean, I don't know, how do you guys feel about... I've been drawing dots all over the place. What am I doing? I meant to double click and get up the indicator. Oh, dump. 1 minute, what did it say up here? 15 minute, nice reaction. Oh, Jamie's horizontal supports and resistance coming in pretty freaking on the money. Well, like, that's not much of a surprise considering we've just seen me call 1 minute stuff, and everybody knew it open and close where I said it would. And then here we go again. Bump. My guy, how's it going, Tub? Tradespotting, you think short hedge funds use crypto 100 leverage to manage their margin call requirements? Is the gap damping crypto the main reason the air is scalping the call, and why Gensler went regulate crypto? No, actually, Starback, what are? I think you've got the wrong end of the stick there with regards to how crypto is used as the collateral, and in the sense that it worked for short hedge funds to use it as such, it was as an asset that they wrapped and sold to others who themselves used it as like a debt mechanism, and so they holding it wasn't the problem, and they weren't leveraged on it 100x or anything like that. It was the way that these strict structures work within these funds is actually more the other way around, whereby they loan it to other people, and that part of it which did constitute any collateral on their balance sheet or across their portfolio, that will itself though be subject to the sort of thinking you've got there, like the collateral changes with regards to holding crypto and using it as a part of your portfolio to offset risk elsewhere, or to constitute margin with regards to part of a trade specifically, or as a part of the totality of your portfolio. That necessity for the collateral requirements with regards to crypto specifically went up hundreds and thousands of % in different parts of the world all at the same time at the recent peak in Bitcoin. Not that most recent one the night before last, but that one in the last couple of months there. And at that point things changed. I don't think that had great implications necessarily and specifically for our favourite stonk GME. I think that it was a reflection of the changes in the market. And those greater macro changes though have been pushed on and forced by us, because this is our market and people can't fuck with us like they used to, because we know what we're doing. We streetwise now. Shane Bush, Tradespotting is legend. Ha! Thanks very much. That's appreciated. Bit of a legend, huh? Bit of a legend around these parts on my own YouTube channel. Haha, dude, thank you so much for explaining this shit. You are a legend. No problems, my friend. And I hope it helps, welcome for everybody to chip in with the knowledge. We's gonna defeat them, eh? It's all about that. This is the thing, eh? People talk about, do we need a revolution or not? And I had a great conversation with a number of people about that. You might have seen one of them with the gist and the question of revolution, and are we renegades, like Rocky calls us, those people who are push the message from the outcrop petition community, us renegades of stonks, as he says. Tradespotting. Yes, that is a very, very rude message, Odorous. That's a very rude message, Odorous. This is our company. Shit, freaking right it is. A number of times over, quite likely. What was the question I was saying before? Oh, thanks for explaining it. Yeah, everybody chip in, it's great. And then what else was I saying? Squeepington. Squeepington, what a name. $200 again. Wow, see? Well, if you got your cheap to GME, congratulations. If you didn't, well, we've only got a few seconds when it's down there. You got to act fast. You gotta act fast. You know, you gotta act fast. Tradespotting. I started this journey looking for moss, but realised all I wanted the whole time was the banana freeze. Turnip. When I get moss, I'm going to buy the world's biggest turnip. So what about that for the circle completing? Oh look, now it's $240. Like, we're moving percentage points. You're gonna have to just buy it now. Like, who gives a shit about that whole idea of getting it less than 200? Sure, if it goes there, great, get some more. Not that this is financial advice. It is pure madness, isn't it? We're just doing whatever the fuck we feel like because we can. Tradespotting. When Fanny emoji. Yeah, that's on the back bar. That's happening. You know, Fanny emoji's happening. You know, it's just, it takes time. These things take time. It was only a couple of weeks ago where you asked for that emoji. You know, and you know what the emoji curing process is like. That shit takes ages, unless you're going to skip it and cut corners with synthetic ingredients, and we don't do that around here. Around these parts, there's authenticity. What is it with the turnips? The biggest turnip in the world. That's what I'm getting when the moas happens. I am the biggest turnip, says Nifid. You are you? You are outstanding in your field then. Corman, let's go, FOMO. Yo, Ramo, I need the Brett reduction surgery because my teeth so jacked and swollen since January. Mr. Senior Powers, it's within your power. Tradespotting, can you talk about your own expectations for earnings? Yeah, like anything plus or minus 40 cents of a loss of 40 cents per share would be like, you know, I'd be interested to hear about that because I tried to work it out with Rocky with regards to what it looked like their earnings might be, and so I'd be surprised if it was of significant distance either side of that, like especially if it was more than 20%, and if it is more than 20% per side of that, or even if it's more than 10% side of that, the positive side is incredible. And if it's anything like positive earnings, it's like fuck off, get out of town, absolutely fucking amazing. You talk about transition, like you're already fucking killing it and making a profit, and you've not even really turned like the corner in terms of the fucking huge shipping tanker that this is going to be. Like amazing, fucking amazing. So anything better than 40 cents per share, you know, 44 cents per share is actually like mid-level of my expectations on a loss, like minus 44 cents per share. That's cool by me and good. Anything higher, boom. Pretty crazy. 201.19, nice. Good to see you. GME AMC, top of the formation. Is it an ascending triangle? It did all the moves we said. The 1418, 414 of this extension. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness. I don't want to get out my BAN. Who are we BANing? Bump. Why did Scarecrow get a promotion? Good question. Why did the Scarecrow get a promotion? There's probably a real obvious good one there. Tell me the answer. Tradespotting, do you have an opinion on One Elios Corporation? Telos, not One Elios. Telos. Who is Telos Corporation, please? Please update me, remind me. We smart up in here. I probably do have an opinion, yo. But I may have forgotten it or need reminding, or maybe it needs refreshed. What's your opinion? Tell me, and tell me why the question. Why did the Scarecrow get a promotion? That's the important thing. Everyone wants to know now. Literally everyone, even people who aren't reading chat, they're like, what's the answer to that joke? Because he was outstanding in his field. All right. You just stole my turnip joke and put it into another joke that isn't as good. That's like, where's I am not a cat? I am not a cat. It was you that did it too, and you was famous for making me smile. Banana fridge, if it's the same ones as yesterday. Well, bananas in the fridge from yesterday. I eat my bananas. Brian Powers, when did we start listening to bears? I don't know. Do we have a bear translator? If we do, I'd be happy to listen to what they've got to say. It's just difficult because the bear translators are all like, after COVID, they're like, I'm not going back to work. Like, I can just get, I know how this shit works now. Like, you can just pull that fucking money out and like send me a check. Like, and then and what? This is what they did for the bankers in 2008, only times a fucking billion. I'm not fucking going back to bear translation school like that. And there's a dearth. There's a dearth. It was already like a really highly transitory employment sector, and that. You got headhunters out there, right? That whole concept of headhunters, that came from the whole idea of people looking for bear translators. Some fucked up shit. Jamie had some coffee. I didn't. Had some. Damn right I did. All day, in fact, actually. Shitloads of it. At the minute I've got, as you can see, a concoction that I have cooked up from banana frige of the hot chocolate, the sugar, the oat milk, and hot water. Pretty mental. You put hot chocolate in the cold fridge. Yeah, well, it's powder form, of course I do. Where else would you keep it? 472 watching, only 136 have found a like button. Holy McJuggers, people don't like me today. Obviously, my chat is too dry. Drier than a sandy fanny. GME, 199.45. Well, if you like GME, buying it at less than $200, ballers, hit the like button. Bloodshot Blinkers, is it you that's having a birthday? GME, I see some captains in the fridge. It is my birthday. You're right. That's that. You should join it with me. I'm going to have a drink. You know what that means. I do. Shlancha, here's to wishing for an NFT birthday present. Wouldn't that be nice, Bloodshot Blinkers? Bloodshot Blinkers yourself, who's on the it's not bait buckets, it's Bloodshot Blinkers. How did I get the two names so crazily messed up? Them themselves so obviously different. I'm going to crack it. Dame Slayers, hit the like button. Thank you very much, Luke. Luke is such a great human being. Well, perhaps even like, I don't know, he ascended from heaven. Ascended, is that the right word? I don't know. Like, it's up there though, isn't it? These are more likes than you can see. There are more likes than you can see. Yeah, it's those kind of like, say, those kind of live horse, eat grass kind of likes. Those kind of things will be better tomorrow. It's all okay. Be happy with this crap you've got today because things will be better tomorrow. Like, get fucked, mate. And the same with the likes. Like, if you're here and you're not hitting like, what's your fucking problem? You're waiting for me to do something special because it's already happened. Boom, boom, boom. Hit like already. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room and I want you in my belly because you are gonna be tasty. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna fucking put on music again if this keeps happening. No fears, like spares. Dark pool likes. Oh, like it from the dark pool. I'm living in the dark pool. Here's to. Well, I called them bait buckins, McBuckins. But it's Bloodshot Blinkers. It's all the bees. Jamie, upgrade to Oatly Barista Oat Milk. It's so much better. Better than Oatly, the original Barista edition. Jamie, upgrade to Oatly Barista Oat Milk. You may have noticed that the sugar nearly fell over, and can you imagine what sort of a disaster that would have been? Ha! But it didn't happen to me. Yeah, because that kind of disaster doesn't happen to me. Do y'all see that? Sugar, the message disappeared just as I was reading it, so I didn't see it. Jackal, I think that's gone. I think that's because you used capitals. Oh my goodness, using capitals. And me and my sensitive soul, how am I supposed to handle the capitals? Unless you're a member. If you pay me money, then you can use capitals. How about that for added value? Do you know anywhere else that's that generous? I don't. We were talking about angels there recently, because I'm one of them. Though I cannot personally claim to be Jesus Christ, because that would be blasphemy, and Jesus Christ reincarnated himself wouldn't do that, says me. but I couldn't guarantee it because I think that by proxy would also be blasphemous. But if you guys yourselves were to say, as many of you do, and it's hard to avoid it now, to be honest, is Tradespotting Jesus? Then all I can say is it's up to you to think about that question. I can't answer it for you. Where would Jesus be if he came back right now? What would he be doing? Don't ask me, I don't know. But do think about upgrading to the membership thing, that option there. The only one worth its salt is Kong, of which I've now managed to get like 6 Kongs, which is incredible. You guys, thank you so much. You do completely and utterly. We all depend upon you, all of us. Sheffield, A, B, C, D, camper. Nice. AB equals CD. Have you got any grasp of harmonics? For Tradespotting. Yeah, I don't know what I'm actually talking about right now. It is Power Hour, so here we go. Cheers. Happy birthday, Bloodshot Blinkers. Here's to you and everybody else who has anything to celebrate, which I think is probably all of us. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Some more of this because it's brilliant. Yeah, so of course you're welcome to upgrade to Kong. Cheers. Also, you'll know there's a plethora of other ways that you can support the channel via Patreon, via crypto donations, super chat, stickers. And there's a PO box that I can never remember the name of. If you want, post me amazing things like KT's coffee, which is what keeps me going. That and the Kong members. And of course, it's with thanks to them that drives the innovation they see on this channel, which itself is the cutting edge of YouTube. For example, banana frige. Do we love it? Yes. We can't get enough of it. What do we do with it? We suck it down. That's what we do. Scoop it up and suck it down to banana frige. Odorous colon. I've only seen the ones on Instagram. Well, you guys have strange conversations. Daniel is nice. Jamie tells me you are a guitar aficionado. Where's Daniel? I noticed Daniel earlier when I was listening to the music songs. The songs and music songs. The songs we used to sing and stuff. Jamie doesn't look a thing like Jesus, but he talks like a gentleman. Fucking right. Who said that? Bill the Butcher. You, Bill the Butcher, are a total fucking legend. That's exactly the truth of the matter. Right there, summed up in a very nice way. Is there a party at Jackson Hole? There is every year. Cachicho, you missed it. We were partying at Jackson Hole. We had great. I was up there on stage. Me and 6 other dudes. We met there off our absolute tits, decided to start a band. Alex was there. Who else was there? Everyone else that said Jackson Hole recently. We were all there in the band, and it was crazy. There was good stuff happening and things. Oh look, 37 minutes ago I just jumped in an ice cold New England swimming pool to unjack my boobs and wash off the thin film of mayo I cover myself in most days. I apply mayo to lure Kenny into a trap if he chances to pass near me, but today is GME's day, not Kenny's. Today is, and it's the week of GME as it happens. Let you imagine when you were young, Jesus wishes he was Jamie. Boom, boom, boom. I am not cat, absolutely brutal. Daniel, talking about angels. We were talking about angels. Right? We've now got the ad rock in outcrop in there, and you've got the free. All jokes aside, the 3 people that made it so that the channel made it to where it did. It's those 3 above most other people. Not that there's no point in putting people above other people, but that was it's the truth. Tradespotting all day, Breakfast Friday. Well, I mean, it depends what Coastonian you are. What Coastonian is everybody here? Jackson Hole isn't the same now that Epstein hasn't pretend to be dead. That he has to pretend to be dead. It's now nowhere near the same party it was. Nah, you're right. And what with him and all of his... right, I'm not going to go too far into that because I don't want to be Epstein. We going to ride tonight? My little homie Kenny died tonight. Wow, that's a brilliant tune. Brian Powers, the man himself, who's getting his surgery because he's so permanently jacked it's now becoming debilitating. Himself, though, is still full of talented lyrics and could have quite easily have been at that band at Jackson Hole. I can't remember because, like I said, it was off my face. The fact that I got on stage, I can only remember because it was on the huge worldwide Zoom meeting that we did. West Coastonian here. Corman's a West Coastonian, so it will be your breakfast. Yes. Friday, I'll do the What time is it, by the way, just so I know? 10 minutes. I better do some tea. Friday is the last day of the week, so that'll be good fun. Smart man. Yes, who's that smart man? They're all smart. Yeah, dude, there's a list of 40 plus people that Gazelle or whatever released of names that they served the little girls to. It's all Disney plus Hollywood. You know, I've got fucked up fucking stories, like fucked up fucking stories, and I don't know if I should tell them or not. I can't really at the minute because there's other people that do jobs that I'm not going to compromise, but like, but a couple of them you just won't believe me. Anyway. Moving on. Moon time 8. Well, these are your bargains that we talked about, but there you go. Like I said, it's only there for a second. Now it's back over 200 again, and there's only 10 minutes left today. So what are you going to do? It's like, you know, you tell me. I know what I'm going to do. But I already did it earlier on because I saw it was at less than 200 earlier on, and because I was so happy with how the cryptos hedge went. Moon. Exactly. Rocky and I have got a very important question, okay? Rocky and I, right, above perhaps anyone else, have had the forbearance, the tolerance, the patience, the kindness, and the wisdom, along with all the energy and stamina, to be here for you day after day without fail, no matter what. We cover for each other, always here for you. And we have earned this question, this answer from you. And I don't mean what's your opinion. I mean an actual, definite, guaranteed, hard and fast date. Because that's what we've been both giving you numerous times, to the point that even at this stage you'll still most definitely be you'll still most definitely be indebted, and so at that we still want you now to, and the shoes on the other foot, you know, the flip-flop has flip-floppy flat-flopped, and this is a dead parrot. Where the hell, for goodness sakes, is, when is, and how is, and where is, and well, Moon? And we, and Rocky and I, demand an answer immediately. Cough it up. When, Moon? Tell us right now. When, Moon? Factual answers. Reddit broken moon soon. Reddit ain't broken no moles. Reddit ain't broken no moles. There's a song in that. But it is not time to get more naked. Is it or isn't it? I don't know. I can't be getting more of it at the minute because I've got other trades on the go, and I'm at my tolerance levels and then some. But what's naked doing? Come on, naked. Hi, naked. Hi, naked. Where are you, naked? Alphabetical. This is usually helps. See, if you're not here, naked. You are here. Good. 235 down there. Drop below that. That's that support level there. That was like, there's your RSI. Boom, boom, boom. That's going to be swing failure if it doesn't do something. But at the same time, does suggest you get like maybe another bargain at there. Maybe it'll be back up here. Hoopity doopity doobity doo. This is a bullish formation within a bullish formation within a bullish formation, right? Bullish, hourly, like that's quite obviously bullish, right? And, you know, you can look at it other ways if you want, but you're probably not, right? Moon, irrelevant. The flight is the fight. Hey, Daniel, he is in the band too at Jackson Hole. Bought my first put contracts ever. Option trades, first time ever. But puts on Deutsche Bank. Fucking Deutsche Bank, man. Honestly, Deutsche Bank is a fucking hole in the ground. It's a total joke. It's such a fucking joke, man. Deutsche Bank, among everyone who knows what they're talking about, is a huge joke. What the fuck's up with Deutsche Bank, eh? Like, seriously. Yeah, they're like a limpet up a whale's arse. There's just no getting rid of them, even though they're totally useless, and allegedly full of fraud, and allegedly facilitate loads of corporate fraud, and allegedly are just absolutely just shit at the basic job of like just their job, which they're shit at anyway. I can't be bothered to hate them, no offence, and no allegedly, and nothing that can be said can be used against me, because it's all said without prejudice, just none of it's It's all allegedly, innit? And that none of it's factual and whatnot, and so go fuck yourselves. I would rather listen to Tradespotting say bullish internally than ever see less. Well, that's not cool. Deutsche Bank were literal fucking fundedums, and but then there's loads of brands that have been like that. Siemens, awful, Volkswagen, and Hugo Boss and whatnot, you know, Fanta Orange. Like, we can't hold grudges about some things, but Deutsche Bank are a total hole in the ground. Like, they're totally shit at what they do. No offense, allegedly. Don't mean it. It's just a joke. What? I don't know. Tradespotting. Moon, Monday, October 25th, 2021. Corman, October 25th. Oh my goodness. Corman said October the 25th. Okay. Excellent. I have now signed off that message, so if it doesn't happen, somebody's in big trouble. Yeah, but to tell me what you think about Barclays. Barclays are a bunch of fucking jokers, eh? Barclays think that it's okay to make my dad homeless when he's got a brain tumour and hasn't missed a mortgage repayment, just at the same time as their own boss is being convicted for corporate fraud, and is the first ever director of a bank to not only, like, their CEO get convicted of corporate fraud, but keep his job at the same time. And at that time, I feel that he was stealing my dad's house and my family home, as my dad has a brain tumour. You know, it's disgusting behaviour from them. You know, disgusting behaviour. Barclays are absolutely disgusting, eh? Allegedly. What's the time? Holy shit, we've got 4 minutes. Happy birthday to Blood Shopping, because we're finishing over 200. That'd be lovely. Lovely jobbly. AMC 4735. It's great, right? 4747 or something is like a level for it, I think, innit? What was it we talked about with this? Well, I'm not going to see it there, am I? Oh, I actually would have. Talk too soon, Jimmy. 4837 here. What's that? 4725. Okay, 4725 is also here at the bottom level of your John Chain channel. So it'll likely take a step up here in the last couple of seconds, or else then drop back down, test the lower level. That John Chain channel is your 55 period moving averages and 15-minute frame in and about there as a finish. And at the mid level of this John Chain channel, where's that basis of that coming in at? Around 4775. That would be nice too. That'd be better, in fact. 47.75 is good. 47.25 is also good. I mean, what's the difference really? Well, it's a tiny difference on this time frame. On the 4 hour, same deal. That keeps doing it. It's brilliant, isn't it? And then 4 hour, this is all in the way, so consolidating up at resistance. It's captured all the positive moving averages themselves, all of the positive splay. This is great, you know, to get a positive slope here on 50 simple period moving average, even better. But the fact that it's below these exponentials isn't important. That's not the way this play works. Those two things are different. Tradespotting, love you, brother, and all YouTube. But let's get ready. Let's go. There he is. Bad mama pajamas. Bad mama pajamas. My brother my brother from a different pair of pajamas. He is there. Bad mama pajama. Legend on Rocky Show earlier. It was great to see you, buddy. Tradespotting. Love you, brother. Love you too, man. And all you do. Thanks. But let's get ready. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to rumble. I wonder if anyone in America knew that. Let's get ready. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to rumble. Hawaiian Punch, September 12th for clarity. What's September 12th? Sunday fun day. Jamie, you should do some TA. The markets are about to close. I did some TA. Shut your mouth. I did it already. Yeah, there you go. Your RSI is bounced off the centre line 4 hour. That's positive. You know, great. Lost its own moving average. That's fine. It's going to do something like that when it drops out the bullish control zone. The fact that the pattern didn't really break down at that point is fantastic. You're above your 200 period moving average in the 4 hour. It's a trend check. Haven't gone through it once. This test of it's positive. It's to be expected. And like I say, you'd rather that happen now rather than later, because then it means the trend that we think has changed now and is positive will then continue stronger and more sustainably. Tradespotting, give my last Kate a shout out and tell her I am not mad. Les, you've put in a message there. It definitely makes you look mad. definitely does have to be said. What can I say, Les? You're definitely making yourself look mad with a message like that. Who even knows if Kate's here? She might not even be here, Liz. Let's imagine she is, right? Well, let's imagine she watches later. Or let's imagine that later on, one of Kate's friends like, oh, I watched this Tradespotting video, but I only tuned in from, and just after I saw this, and sends her the timestamp so she doesn't hear that we all actually know you actually are mad. And say, hi, Kate, you're got a great shout out from your friend Les there. He's total legend and not mad at all. He really isn't mad at all. Like, honestly, like, he's not mad, Kate. So big shout out, Kate. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing great. Fantastic. Here, right, I'll tell you a story as the prices like do whatever they're doing in that, right? And there's this is a true story, right? My gran is driving, right? She's driving. She's dead now, right? My gran's dead. Shocking. Terrible news, really. Anyway, so my gran, she's dead now. She died 20 years ago or something. So not who knows, right? Anyway, she definitely is dead though. That's for sure. The dates and that aren't all that important. Like around here, we don't care too much about dates, but you know, she is dead. That's for sure. Anyway, poor gran. So she's not alive anymore, right? That's a consequence of her being dead too. Those two things are the same, really, in some senses. And because of that, she's not right here right now, so it's only me that can tell you this story. And it's good though that I am telling you this story, because you know how they say people die twice. Well, sometimes they die a whole shitload more than that, but there's also like the last time is when somebody says their names, so they're going to keep saying their names, and that's great to keep doing it. And so my amazing gran, who was amazing in so many ways, she was out driving in her car one day. Now, driving in her car one day back in my gran's day, it was like fucking ages ago, and for her to have a car is unusual at all, because she was like having given birth to her kids in houses with no running water or electricity, though in her life at one stage she had a car, and she was driving this car out in this nice lovely big winding forest with a, as we call them, a lock, but a lake, but it's a lake to most people. And you lost your gran today. That's well shit. R.I.P. Brad Bullish. That's terrible news. Sugars, that just really put a downer on the story. I hope your nan is somewhere nice. And good thoughts for your gran, Brad Bullish, and everybody's, and my gran too, who's dead, and she's not alive anymore either, because she's dead. And so she was out driving her car, and she was driving around. These are the consequences. This is the consequences, right? The consequences are a thing too, aren't they? Someone told me about them once. Beauty of the Canadian ape. Tifficit. No taxes at all unless the day trading. Those dirty day traders, what are they like? Oh, ugh. Brad Bullish. Ah, well. So I think that it's terrible when you lose these sort of people in your family too, because you're always like this extra regret, because I don't know, I thought so anyway. I was like, because this is not an inevitability of when your grandparents dies that you think you didn't know them well enough. But then some people actually do know their grandparents properly, which seems also equally weird. Tradespotting, thanks man, being here with the charts is oddly comforting. Awesome, Brad. That's good, yeah. The chart stopped me from going mad. That and talking like I am mad, like, keeps me off the edge of it a little. Thanks, man. You're welcome, Brad. Obviously, not that I did anything. Thanks for being here and sharing that honest story with us there. That's pretty good of you. Thanks. Real people in chat, real lives. Tough news. 603 turning in, my lord. 603 watts mix wool sleeves. 603 what? That'll be a nice daily close. What are you talking about though? We've just had daily close yet, right? Aye. So GME closed at 198.80. It's not bad. It's low for the day was what? 190.68. I got close to my target of 188. I had orders in at 185. Didn't get them, but whatever. What colour is the wind? Here, I am not a cat. You back with a better joke this time, instead of stealing my punchlines. What colour is the wind? I don't know. Tell me what colour is the wind. When were earnings? When were birder limber dang? When were earnings limber ding bang? Where they are? Hello, can I please have my earnings? Presentation has not started yet. But when it does, my friends, we will be there. Bump, bump, with bells on. Actually, it's 20% now. Less than 500k, depending. What are we talking about? 20%, still a huge chunk. What are we talking about? Lepton Inc. Whoa, congrats, Jamie. 20k subs. Holy shit, I got 20k subs for reals. Did I really, though? Did we really? Did we really? Here's the GameStop channel. Did we really get? Did we really get that? YouTube channel. Where's my channel? There's your YouTube channel, Jamie. 20,000 subs. Holy shit. Paw. Thanks. That's crazy. Thanks so much, everybody. 20,000 subs. That's fucking mentally. For a little boy from Scotland. Amazing. Wow. So my grandma's driving on this windy, windy road through this lovely forest in autumn. The trees are falling off the leaves and everything's turning golden brown. It looks beautiful, and she's got a beautiful view of the loch, and she's driving past these lovely trees with this lovely view along this winding road past this very, very old building. Very, very, very old building. 193.21. Turn on the after-hours. With the rears, dummy, you need to what time frame do I need to get that? I need the intraday. Should be there on the hourly though, right? Settings. Where is you at? Where is you? Say it. Just where are you? Pre-post market price line. Well, I've got that one. Might as well have that one. Why is it not on? Where is it? Congrats from British Columbia, Jamie, you fucking beauty. Thanks so much. It's amazing. I really need to stop doing TA on my channel, obviously. Yeah, you do need to stop doing TA, Rocky. This is the way, right? No TA on the TA channels. This is the ones that work best, turns out. And if you do it, it has to be very, very brief. Though I will get right into doing some. Happy birthday and 20,000 subscribers. Holy shikamugas. Where's after hours on button? Rocky, you know. Color bars based on previous closing. No, stupid. Previous day closing price line. Why? Stupid. High and low price lines. No thanks. Where is it? Tradespotting. Between you, your brother and Girk, I've gone from absolutely zero stock knowledge to feeling confident I can trade volatile squeeze and profit from this whole mess. Thanks a ton, Jamie. You're welcome, Sven. Thank you very much, Sven. Where are you from, Sven? Cookie Monster. Tradespotting. Any tips on ticker YLT? Haha, young Lee team. Who's that? Les McDougall. I joke, but if you and Rocky like hot sauce, I'd be honest to send you some of mine. You're not saying YLT as in young Lee team. You don't know that, Les. How do you know that? You can't know that. What are you talking about? What else are you talking about? YLT. Can't be that joke. How can it be that joke? Unless, I mean, how you would have had to have like maybe either be from here or like read the book Tradespotting. I don't know, man. How does Les know that? What does the other thing he said? Hot sauce. Yes, please. Thank you. Tradespotting. It's at the bottom under reg extended. Well, it should be, but ain't, is it? It's reg adjusted. Regulars like what? Regular hours. And there it is, extended. Sweet, I got it. I don't know what you're talking about, but I've got it. Thanks to nobody. Only jokes. Thanks very much to Tubes. You legend. Tubes is a great guy too. There you go. Like, this fucking place full of such good people. I don't know where it is. I don't do tea. Yeah, true, Rocky. Good move from now on. Hamilton, Ontario, Canada. Hamilton. That sounds very, very Scottish, as does most of Canada. Ship way up Canada. Whip Canada. Well, Canada. Mate, I'm for Leaf. You're for Leaf. You're from Leaf. You're from Leaf, you legend. Ha. We've got someone from Leaf in here. This is fucking real as shit, this place. Now, Marantz Rants, legend, dropping in to say hi. Keep grinding. Fucking legend. There you go. I just said real folks, and there's Marantz Rants. You don't get much realer than that. Guy's a fucking legend. Check him out. Yo, Marantz. Les McDougall, mate. You can't believe that's from Leaf. Yo, my fucking buddy. Yeah, how's it going? Hibs are fucking top of the league. Gaston, never met my grandparents, but oh yeah, my fucking granny's driving around this forest, right? She would have been a great fucking... Anyway, long story short, right? She's driving... No, it's not short at all, in fact. So get fucking... dang it. To Stefan S, 8,000 people waiting in GameStop's earning channel currently. That it? If they all want to come over here temporarily, I'll tell them a story about my granny. So if you know any of them, quickly get on the Telegram group there and text them. That's real nice of you, Kappa. What did Kappa do? And it is probably nice if Rocky's seeing it. Kappa. Kappa, fucking love Kappa. I'm going to get some fucking Kappa jackets and wear them on stream and start fucking really doing this shit properly. CD Burn Guy, jabs! Capo Chronic, rock out crop. I will fund our crypto TA sesh. They're much needed. Oh wow, legend. Go Capo Chronic. Kappa Chronic. Holy shit, that's an awesome name for so many reasons. Tradespotting. The limited edition Bing Bong tea makes me look like a Greek god. Thank you for a fine garment. Algo, you fucking legend, my friend. You fucking legend. There's a new TV t-shirt. Did I pin it in merchandise? There's t-shirts all over the shop now. You check out the new t-shirts on unreasonable.shop. It's fucking awesome, by the way. I love the Canadians, says Rocky. It's true, same here. Oh, Canada! I fucking do. Yes, Canadians. Electro Boy. Are you Canadian? Pardon me. I never know the accents and whatnot. Anyway, so my gran, who's dead, she's not alive. She's dead. She's not Canadian either. She was Irish. And from her perspective, it was very much one island. That's not easy. That's not a very difficult perspective to gather, because if you live there, you'll know that, right? It's like one island. That's the way it works. Oh, I know. He does know. It's true. There's a donation. It's from CD Bunky, $5, but I don't see it over here. See over there. Any chance we could get a Curran Bros joint update soon? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably there'll be one coming soon if the right signals are being given. Probably. Which they may well be soon doing, so they maybe doing soon. So if you've been following along with the Harmonics class and you're like, well, what did they be talking about? Maybe there's something coming up. Well, maybe there is. GME ended the period with a cash and restricted cash of 1.78 billion. What are they saying? Are they talking right now? No, they're not, mate, right? That's the tunes they've got on over there. It's fucking quality, man. That is fucking quality. If I put them on, I'll get copyright strike though. And now we're going up. We're back in that top 198. There's your dip, and you can get the ding. It's over 200. Man, it's fucking awesome. I fucking love GME. Hardly anybody's noticed that I don't have a cursor on screen. I have a crayon. Hardly anybody has noticed this. Hardly anyone. There's another big donation. I can't read that name, but I can read it there. Fly high, enjoy. How could I not have seen you from there? That iconic quiff, that gestalt hairline. Happy birthday, fucking wow, Wolfric. Whoa, $100. Happy birthday, Tradespotting. Congratulations, 20,000. Honored to be here. Thank you for all you do. Like, comment, and subscribe. Fucking amazing, Wolfric. Senior Wolfric, you're a fucking legend. You've been such a fucking... you're a refreshingly cool dude. Tradespotting, they are not talking about documents have been released on the GameStop Investor Relations page. Oh, the Investor Relations page, huh? I know where that is. It's here. Click refresh. Quarter 1. Quarter 2. Webcast. Not up yet. Earnings released. Teh. Okay, net sales 1.183 billion. That's nearly exactly what I predicted it would be. Pretty fucked up, that shit. 8th of September. End period of no long-term debt. Well, we knew that, other than 4.75 million low-interest loan associated with the French government's pandemic response. Right, cool. Well, a COVID loan, that doesn't really count. Invested in long-term growth initiatives. Plus, it's fuck all. Invested in long-term growth initiatives that include expanding the company's product catalogue. You damn fucking right they did. Shout out to everybody who was with me. People talking about calling the Lego thing. It's like, man, honestly, you guys wouldn't, one day we'll just go back through who called shit, right? Will we? Invested in long-term growth initiatives that include expanding the company's product catalog. Awesome. Enhancing its fulfillment network capabilities. Holy shit. Enhancing them. Revolutionizing the business and technology. You're damn fucking right. It did. Cost base going down. Adding talent across the organization from top to fucking bottom. They absolutely, definitely, totally and utterly Calabunga did that. Congratulations. You did. Well written. Entered into a lease of a new fucking right, get the fuck out of here size square foot fulfillment center in Reno, Nevada, positioning the company's fulfillment network to span both coasts of continental United States. And that is no small feat, because the logistics involved in a fulfillment company across both coasts of America is tough. And when I say tough, I mean high startup costs and that. And that's why they, entering into the fucking big leagues now. Amazon, get fucked. Entered into a lease of a new customer care center. We like that. Customer care center? Tell me more. In Pembroke Pines, that sounds like a beautiful golf course. I don't know where this is, but I like the sound of it. Florida, huh? It's down in the swamp. Started building out a US-based customer care operations. Oh my goodness. Well, you see, if you've got customer care operations up to a T, and you've got fulfillment, and you've got proper catalogs online covering things, right? You can probably just, at some point in future, phone up GameStop, ask them a question. They will answer it with products that will solve your problem, and then deliver them rapidly from 4 to 24 hours, regardless of what the fuck it is you want, no matter where you are in America. Boom. That's what that says. And we've got all the money to do it. And it says we're a significant way there already. Boom. Webcast conference call information. Alright guys, see you there. Non-GAAP measures, other metrics. Cool, get all that bollocks. Cautionary statement. Yeah, cool. Trust me, we know all that. Right, here we go. Well, this is what we said. That's within a couple of fucking... Look what they say, we'll discuss during the call, Tradespotting. You can read out, my screen's tiny. Oh shit, yeah, sorry. I was just kind of thinking as I was reading there, I was wanting to get through like the bottom line figures for certain things first, then I'll get to whatever comes next. If I've skipped something that I'll go back, but just bear with me. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Sorry. $72.6 million shares. Earnings before income tax, depreciation, amortization. Called it. Right, what did I miss? I just wanted to see what I'd got, and I got it to the fucking penny. Where are we looking for? Earnings calls live now. Please wait. Let's make this bigger, shall we? Watch on our YouTube channel. Excellent. Excellent. Let's frickin' go! Sorry, I just have to get banana freeze ready for the big show. Obviously, everybody understands. Guess some frickin' John Ellen on next. When that gets more interesting, we'll make it bigger. In the meantime, I'll turn it down so that people can actually hear what I'm saying. They can actually hear me. How much longer until live? Lol, love the frige cam. Banana frige cam, Chichicho. Banana frige. Reddit down right before earnings. Reddit, get back up again, Reddit. What do you think this is? Nap time, Reddit. Get back up on your horse. Use the old dot. Reddit dot. If you have the issues. The old dot. Yeah, it's like the old dot. The old knock knock, wink wink, nudge nudge. Let me back on Google. And it's like, you're a realien, are you? We'll give you a chance then. This one time. Sonny Jim, this one time we'll give you another chance. Ba-da-lum-bum, ba-da-lum-bum. Adele, I just wanted my money back. This is the data. Those numbers were horrific. Hello, my name is Elmer Fudd, and I don't think I can hold much longer. Oh no, Elmer! Oh no, Alma! Oh no, Alma! Plenty of post-market volume. Aye, there's a lot of it, isn't there? So there's other questions to be asked that I would probably have covered had anyone said, like, but nobody knows what talking about, so no one asks anything. Shills and trolls are just comical at this point. Yes, well, as long as the mods are dealing with it all perfectly well, it seems like. And everything's okay. Wait a minute, this isn't Arctic Monkeys music. No, I don't know what this is, but it's on piano. Tradespotting, thoughts on the earnings report? Not terrible, not terrible. I'd like to see more, I'd like to see what they've got to say about things. Sales figures were not all that crazy from what I expected. Overall positions kind of like most people would have anticipated, I feel. Some people might have looked at it differently, but I don't know what they were going off. Tradespot, I want to sing Adele to you. Well, I'm right here. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? I need to take my feet off this high shelf. This is the problem. I'm too relaxed. Tradespotting, please. Brian Powers, don't sell, dude. What's wrong with you? These are your shares and your trades. Who are we talking about here? Brian Powers, are you selling? I hope you're not selling in. Aftermarket volatility like this is a crazy decision. I'd like to ban someone. Perhaps a troll will permit me. Haha. Well, you have the power, Luke. You can ban whoever you want. And it goes for all of my mods. I did choose you carefully. Unless, of course, you were like a hero in the community, like... and you chose yourself, whether you like it or not. Luke is included, and to show if you fancy it, do go for it. Look, I've often seen you be like quite tolerant with people when they're at, and you're like, well, what if this? And you reflect their own logic back at them and prove them wrong, and like make them look like obviously wrong to other people, and do them like and I think to myself, wow, what a patient man Luke is. I would have just banned that fucking dick. So feel free, and everyone else that's like that, I do take the moderator's word as that's what goes, and appeals fall on deaf ears. I don't care what people say. Reddit crashing. All H tanking. This is fucking beautiful. Confirmation bias. Brian Powers, go kick some rocks without shoes on. Ow, that'd be sore. And then come back and report to me how that worked out for you. Oh, probably really badly. Ow, that sounds sore. Maybe check out White Tiger. Fuck yeah, what's White Tiger? You mods are so good. They are fucking awesome. You're an amazing mod yourself there, but Gemma. 11 more and we're at 1k. Why are we at 1k viewers? No fucking way, are we? Likes, maybe. Is that possible? I don't know. I can get the stream stats up here and see it. I'm gonna totally get copyright strike for this music. Hey, how are they getting away with it? 788. Is that true? It may well be true. Tradespotting, 988 Queen story soon. Not live viewers, is it? Holy fuck, 984 concurrent viewers. Holy fuck, what the fuck? Where'd all you guys come from? How many of you are fannies? That's the important question. Thanks so much for everybody being here. If you fancy hitting the like button, then I might get a record number of likes. That might happen just because there's so many people here. Luke Spears, there is a few here. Take your pick. Tradespotting, we love Jamie. Boy, you freaking do, don't you? It's hard not to, isn't it? It's pretty lovely. I enjoyed that little look at the earnings report there. Tomorrow I'm either hodling or buying XX shares. No lie. I know, right? It's not that from what's the date now? Exactly 8th. I've got orders in it. Had them at 185. Didn't get them. And so at some point I'll get those ones. It doesn't really matter what price I get at, particularly if I feel but I would like it if I got it at like the low ends of targets and what. Tradespotting, Jimmy, we mooning right now. Diddle-up, but we're at 198.80. Does this include the post-market prices, or what have I got on this bit as it happens? Diddle-diddle market, 194, post-market 3. Oh, I've got there's the volatility on there. I should have that on at the same time, shouldn't I? That's half the story, right? What am I going to do with these? I'm like this, so I can be even above GameStop's thing, despite the sacrilegious nature of what I just said there. If I flip this horizontal, that's counterintuitive, right? That'll be like what? Batteries you get obviously pride of place. Then that's that information. And that's a lot more because anyone want, right? Now, if there is something I'm missing, tell me. I'll get it up to. This is going to be the full screen video, so I don't want it overlapping. Hit the like, fannies. Shout out to my boy Cook. Hey Cook. Over 1k, nice. GG, congrats. Awesome, freaking awesome. Queen time was 2k DMC, but good tell it anyway, but it was 2k. Tradespotting, Queen story. What are you all big fans of the Queen story for anyway? It's not as exciting as you might imagine, though it is funny. Shout out to Tito. Catch you in your chat, Rocky Crop. Yo, Rocky Crop is a legend. Tradespotting, Queen story. Look, Joe, it's just you saying it over and over, giving the impression that a lot of people want to know it. Ha. Although I could do, but there is other stories. And I was telling you about my gran, wasn't I? She was driving through this forest, right? Driving through this fucking forest, right? This is what I do. I get like to surprisingly high numbers of. What's that, Fanny Magnet? No, it's UD. Ha, yes, see Fanny Magnet here. Just casting my net wide for the fannies. 8 Puddle with a hawking massive fucking donation, and it's in the Queen's pounds. Education is the path from cocky arrogance to miserable uncertainty. Mark Twain, I'm a true fanny. Mark Twain, fucking gifted, beautiful man. Mark Twain. That is an incredibly massive donation. 8 Puddle, that's huge. That's an amazingly huge, generous donation. Education is the path from cocky arrogance to miserable uncertainty. Fuck yeah, so much truth in that. It's incredible if you apply it to TA2. Vic Vince, should I buy at 235, Jimmy? Be like, I know the way to mass, but if I were you, I wouldn't start from here. Yeah. Not that anybody heard that apart from yourself, mate. Luke Spears, well said, 8 Puddle. Fucking right, man. Holy shit. Well said, 8 Puddle. And nice 8 Puddle. There you go. Fucking 8 Puddle. Vic Vance Legends. There you go. Look at that. You get it. Best of the best in the community. What is like this amazing tune in the background, by the way? It's really good. Tradespotting, I'm going to go live. Bye. You're going live too, Rocky. Congratulations, everybody. Join Rocky. It's going live. And as he's going live, whoa, there's some interesting move there. Oh, fucking Ellie. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. Sorry. And what was I talking about as well? I was saying that and I was seeing that. And good luck, Rocky. Everybody check out Rocky. His channel's also very good. It's got so much added value because he's smart. No, you didn't miss it. Nobody missed nothing. Tendies need dips. 'Tis most the way. What's Tendies? Tendy Town, Tendy Train, choo choo. On the likes for the rock star. What do you look so dead, Tradespotting? What do you look so dead, Tradespotting? See, D, right, you've made a mistake there in what you're saying. It doesn't make any sense. If you want to take that sentence, go grab yourself a pencil, a little bit of paper, and write down the words, right? And then try reorganizing them or replacing some others, and try and come back with that sentence where it makes sense, right? And then say it, and then I'll tell you why it is that I look so dead, okay? Tradespotting, your grandma was driving her car. You're freaking right she was, man. She was driving around this lovely picturesque part of town with beautiful views over this loch and these lovely orange tone entering the leaves themselves, slightly drifting and falling off the tree in that pleasant passing way. Jamie, you seem to be on form today. Your missus must be working overtime. Yeah, she is. She's real good, that one, that missus of mine, eh? She's brilliant. You want to see her too? Beautiful. Nothing like her. She's also been my best friend since I was about 3. The fact that she's imaginary has absolutely nothing to do with it. What do you look so deed? Yeah, what do you look so deed, mate? What do you look so deed? It's because of the green light. You're right, mate. I do look deed. Let's fix that shit. I had these all set up for alerts and whatnot, but I'm completely crap at setting things up, so it didn't work. Jamie, do you look less dead now? No, that looks pink. That doesn't look less dead, that looks red, that's not any better. Doom. Doom. Doom, 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 boom, 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 boom. I have to shut up, sorry, no one wants me making that noise. Aye, so... Patrick Swayze and the Ghost. Ha! Me and Patrick. What? So, aye. She was on this drive, right, and it was beautiful too. Did I tell you about the colour of the leaves? They were nice. And so she was taking this drive through this place, and she was late already for the place she was going to, which obviously wasn't the place she was currently at, right? So as you can tell, she was on a journey, and on this journey, there wasn't really any betweeny bits. There was the start, the end, and the journey. And on the journey, at this particular picturesque point, she rounded a bend and saw this man jumping over this huge wall, right? And she was like, interesting, what's going on down there, right? I'm going to turn this music down because it may be interrupting the story itself, which... That's the desktop volume, turn it down to there. So now I can hear the music, but it's too loud. I'll have to do some compromise between these two options, and then I'll begin that story again for all these viewers who've tuned in. So, some people might say, hey, Jamie, he self-sabotages and that, and he tells, people not to watch his show, and then when he gets record-breaking numbers of people, he comes and turns on, super, uninteresting stories and seems to trail them in such a way as to put people off. It's absolutely fucked up. What sort of YouTube channel is this? It's quite fucking crazy. Well, if you don't like it here, you're welcome to go and visit www.bananafridge.com. Fucking go there. Do not miss that place. And also unreasonable.shop, which is an incredible place. You're going to spend your time somewhere that isn't here. It's one of those two places. That's the truth. GameStop has phenomenal fundamentals and transformed so freaking fast. Last never heard of, but yes. Short to Vix, what are you doing here? He is a knight of the round table. Where is he? Short to Vix is a knight of the round table. So now that we've got over 1,000 viewers, back to the story that everybody wants to know. My gran was driving this car. She passed this huge wall with this man sitting, climbing, jumping, scrambling over the top of it, and went round the corner, and at this point the sun was going down. A couple of minutes later, a few hundred, maybe 1,000 yards up the road, this is my favourite tube on the YouTube. Thanks, Daniel. So my gran's halfway up this next street, right? Tradespotting. I can't wait till we're rich from GME. Viewers finding support around 1015. Which you think that finding support is 4-hour open and close. So we'll see if that actually happens or not. Not that anybody seems to understand that sentence. Super weird. It's a dead simple sentence. Open, close, open. Dead simple. Reddit is down. I don't believe you, Mo. How you doing, Mo, my friend? So my shout out to Sally Mander. Yeah, freaking right, legend. And Christy Callahan. Christy, she is super cool. So is Sal. Andy Miller. Reddit has been down more often this year than its entire history. Wait, Jamie, can you start the story over? You betcha I can. So my gran, right, she's this woman who's dead. She's not alive because she's dead. Those two things are intrinsically linked, right? And there is something that comes between that moment of her being alive and that other moment of being dead. And that moment is what we're talking about here today. So she's driving this car, right? It's her car. She didn't nick it or anything, nor did she borrow it, though she might have done. I don't actually know the veracity of that statement, but I can say that she probably didn't steal it, and if she did, the person she nicked it off would totally deserved it. And she's in this car. It's not a particularly good car, it's not a particularly bad car, it's not a particularly remarkable car whatsoever, so it's surprising that the extent of this story involves it, to be quite honest with you. And she's taking this picturesque journey, you know, the scenic route around the loch as the autumn leaves shift from copper to brown and fall from the trees, even though the wind is still. And only breeze that passes through the air is that from the slipstream of my gran. Fucking flying around the car. Fucking yes! She's sitting out the window even though there's no one there, flicking her fag out the window. Fucking ash goes in the back. No, that's not really her, that's a different story, right? So my gran's driving slowly around these beautiful streets. Doesn't doing that noise. But she was listening to music not from a different time as this we ourselves are listening to right at this very moment. 100, oh my goodness, the viewers have gone up by 15, that's crazy. Down by 6, that's where we sort of like, remember hit the like button, please, thank you very much, much appreciated. So then my gran, right, she's in it, and then do you want me to go back to the start again? I certainly can do. Ideal story, best story ever, you're telling me, Tubes. It's fucking quality, isn't it? It's already good stuff, and it's like, we could get at least 3 series out of this story, I'm telling you. If you were like talented, you could probably stretch that to 8, you know, like the people who watch The Walking Dead, they've managed to stretch series and series and series out of what is essentially a 15-second story. Daniel Assange, the market price of our common stock has fluctuated and may continue to fluctuate widely due to many factors, some of which may be beyond our control. You're telling me these factors include without limitation short squeezes, comments by security analysts at other third parties, including blogs, articles, message boards, social and other media. What are these media they speak of? What did they say they were going to talk about on the call? Did I miss that section of the report? I may have done it and skipped over it. Where was it? Someone pointed it out to me, because I'll check it out if it's here. It's not going to be in this, right? Like, is that where they talk about people like myself? As a supplement to the complement's natural results and currencies. Wait, it's not there. Oh, they're going to discuss company's second quarter activities. Cool. What they've been up to. Financial results. Cool. They'll be interesting. This call, along with supplemental information, can also be accessed at. Cool. We've got that open. Phone number for the call is sound. Confirmation code is cool. The webcast will be archived for 2 months on the website. Nice one. Cool. This video will be up for a lot longer than that. If I've got anything to say about it. GME. Nan's story is like GME stock price. Just huddle and be patient. Not financial advice. Aye. Exactly. And on that note, I'm going to go get a cup of tea, I think. So my gran, right? I'll get you to this part of the story before I go and put on that kettle, because I'm thinking I want a cup of tea, right? So that's going to happen. And I think that I should be allowed a cup of tea. You know, I think I think I deserve just a cup of tea. Just every so often. Right, so my gran's just driving quite peacefully, relaxed, so obviously following the rules, right? Because, you know, well, like the police in Northern Ireland back at the time would have fucking jumped on her like a ton of bricks if she'd done fuck all wrong. So you have to stick to the stupid ass rules even more than anybody else when you're trying to fucking change the system. Stupid as fuck, isn't it? So it helps when you know what those rules are, as I do as her offspring, and as she knew at her fucking time. Anyway, so she's driving around this massive wall. She sees that thing, right? No, actually, I'll go back to the beginning, because not so many people have joined, just don't understand, so I'm going to have to go back to the beginning, right? So stay tuned for a repeat of the beginning of this tiny little interesting story. One of the most interesting stories that most people have heard in a long time, and that's not a joke, but we're also telling it within this section of the greatest story ever told about the greatest show we've ever seen. If you think that's confusing, you've got nothing confusing. What? Confused? Boob. The extent aggregate short exposure exceeds the number of shares for our Class A common stock available for purchase on the market. Does it fucking say that? Where does it fucking say that, Dan? Where does it say that, Dan? Where does it say that, Dan? Where does it say that, Dan? I will go and have my cup of banana freeze. Dan, does it say that somewhere? Dan. Does it actually say that somewhere? Quarter one report. I should be able to just use my eyes and read the document that's right in front of me, innit? I'm becoming a little bit codependent here. Whoa, Rocky's live. Go and check out Rocky and give him a like there. Don't you be messing with us, Dan. Don't you be messing with me, Danny boy. The pipes, you're calling. If I take that off of there and I go over here and I go to this here, and this is my brother Rocky. He inspired me to start YouTube. Oh, there is he. There he is, 49 watching. That should be fucking 4,900 million billion. There he is. I fucking love that guy. Plus, go here and like this guy's video and say something in his chat, please. Yo, brother. Diddle-a-dim-bing. Live forever of a Rocky. Go there and say hello there. Is that working? Is it? No, it's not, because I didn't see it and I didn't show you what it said on the screen. There's Rocky there. You see him there? That's him. That's my brother, Rocky. Hello, Rockstar. You're massive. How'd you get so big? Ding, 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 ding. There's some news. That looks like the old BBC program. You could program to say stuff when you're growing up. This is my brother Rocky. He's at www.youtube.com/RockyOutcrop. He's a total freaking legend. Look, he's got his concurrent viewer stuff up and everything. Boom, turned off monetization. What a legend. Wow, God, Rich. Rich, you goddamn beautiful boy, yeah. Go and visit www.rockyoutcrop.com and say hello to my brother. He's a big fan of GME. If you can go by extent of how much of your money that's in it that shouldn't be in it because you're too desperately over invested in it, then he's a huge fan of it. Whoa, that's amazing. What did we say? Did I miss chat? Did they say it Tradespotting? We can't see Rocky on your screen. I think it went off and on there at some point. There he is there. There's Rockstar. There's the chat. We've got to be in there and saying you got to say hello to Rockstar, the legend. You know, you might even enjoy it more over there, and I'd certainly say if you do go over there, anything you do for me, better for doing it for Rocky. I appreciate it more. There's the GameStop thing. Dave's not saying anything. I've got their sound off. I've got Rocky's sound off. Hello, Jamie. You can all see me. No, there Rocky is there. His audio's up so everyone can hear him now. Awesome. And he's got that fixed and it sounded good. Awesome. Look at this. Inception. Shipception. GameStop. There it is. Go and visit Rocky Outcrop. He's got charts and better chat than me. And what's that in the background? Nothing on this live thing yet. There's these charts. 198.80, 193.50. People making their mind up after hours before the call. I wonder why that went like that. Well, it's because people don't like holding through certain periods of risk, you know, and there's contracts expiring at the end of the day, and then there's reporting from the dark pools that comes in, and all of that's happening on markets with low liquidity and whatnot. And like, they'd love to scare you at this moment, for you to think like, oh my god, right when earnings are coming and it's dropped $5, oh my god, and they'd love you to panic. They'd love it at that moment. That'd be great. And if you got enough of you, then some more of yous would, and whatever. And there might have been a time when that shit would have worked, and I mean there was. It was 24 months ago. It isn't anymore. I don't know if you can hear this noise. I can from the website, from the GameStop thing, but I would rather they got rid of that music and started talking to us. I'm going to put the kettle on, but not for tea, for hot chocolate. Yes! Yes, for hot chocolate! I'm back. The banana freeze is looking good. Yeah, that was not intentional. So you can see, like, there's banana freeze, right? Just for those who are interested. Don't worry, it's not going anywhere. This is the screen I'm looking at to do the stream, yo. So that's you guys and me, and that's the charts. And when I flick to GameStop, it's up. That's my other monitor, but it's off at the minute because I'm not using it, so I have it on. And this is a Go XLR, and that is a smoke machine controller, which says on it, I don't know if you can see it, but on that controller it says Foggin with a G, so I love it. And there's Stream Deck, there's the camera over there, there's lights, and down there, see that? That's a big, huge piss off smoke machine. That's going to work with these lights and all. There's a computer, there's a phone. You can ring me on that. That's a brilliant book. So isn't that interesting? Yeah, so that's that. Banana freeze. Back in the banana freeze and banana cam, black where it belongs. Black where it belongs. Black where it belongs. Mark Punter Music sent $10.94 super chat. Yo, Jamie, I got your shirt. Yo, hello from Canada. Thank you very much. But hanging in Switzerland. Oh wow, that's lovely. Two places not dissimilar, but both beautiful for similar reasons. Me, grandma is from Edinburgh, so you're like my grandparent. I'm like your grandpa. Mac Punter Music. Mac Punter, you're my friend. Mac Punter. From Canada, currently hanging in Switzerland. He knows how to enjoy himself. And how would that be any other way with him having a grand from this part of town? I've got this thing on my Stream Deck that's got like the price of GME constantly on there, so no matter what I'm doing, I've got it. And it tells me the price is 193.51, which is neither the currently post market price nor the market close. So where are you getting your information from, you stupid button? Banana freeze, please no 7 reference in here. We can't see him. Who can we no see? Boom. What am I reading there anyway? That's maybe old news. Am I having missed other things? Daniel Sanchment, $5. PG 30, page 30, 10Q. Page 30, 10Q. Page 30, 10Q. Page 30, 10Q. How did I close it? That's that. No, it's not that. There he is, Ape Huddle. What a fucking legend you are, mate. Right, this was it. No, this was it. Page 30. I ain't got no 30 pages on this doc. This mudda fudda. Here's a new form Q10. I see. Don't have to do this, do I? This is just the forms. Ooh, bum 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 bum. Okay. On the 26th of May 2021, we received a request from staff at the SEC for the voluntary production of documents and information concerning an SEC investigation into the trading activity in our securities and the securities of other companies. The SEC has since called for additional documents as a follow-up to the initial request. We are in the process of producing the documents and have been and intend to continue cooperating fully with the SEC staff regarding this matter. This inquiry is not expected to adversely impact us. Well, that's a fucking massive understatement. Damn fucking right. Like that message. What else is in this that may be of interest? Back to the contents page. Is this what this was? This is the document you were looking at, Dan. Boom, boom, boom. I'm well getting copy strike. There's no way I can play this music. Quantitative and quantitative disclosures about market risk, controls and procedures, legal proceedings, risk factors, defaults upon senior securities. Well, that was that. Dude, sorry, I keep asking Dan questions and not answering them. PG 3010Q. Is that the one I'm on? PG 3010Q. What am I on? There's 10Q. Page 30. Got the PDF. Page 30. Where is page 30? This is me figuring out what obvious stuff means, and might as well make that bigger for everybody. We realise centralised financial fulfillment of pre-owned products. The disruption of the facility should adversely our profitability. Yep, destruction to our logistic capability or supply chain could have an adverse impact on our operations. Well, obviously, our sales of collectibles depends on popularity of trends and pop culture and ability to project to them. Tell me about it. I understand that. And the NFTs will be subject to the same situation. We depend on licensed products for a substantial portion of our sales and collectibles, and our ability to maintain such licenses and obtain new licenses product would adversely, of course it does, but they're great at building partnerships. So our vendors fail to provide marketing merchandise support at levels, of course. Restrictions on their ability to purchase and sell pre-owned video game products could negatively affect. That's why they've got the NFT thing, so that doesn't happen. Fantastic. They've got to cover all these things covered with their SWOT analysis before. We rely on these. We did this. Yeah, where is the message? 28. That's not page 30, Jamie. Table of contents. We'll understand all that. Where is the page 30? Risk related to our common stock. The market price of our Class A common stock has been extremely volatile and may continue to be volatile due to numerous circumstances. I've not got this up, you can't see it, and I'm not looking to see the chat properly at the time. That's my bad. Here we go anyway, guys. No? Oh, I thought it was maybe starting, but isn't he yet? Yet. Back to charts, and then you guys can see this better. And then, boom, switch it out. Right. Risks related to our common stock price volatile, continuing beyond our control. It's fluctuated widely, many factors, short squeezes. Right, it's got quotation marks, so bear with it. Comments by securities analysis or third parties, right? Cool. Large stockholders acting in their position. These are factors that are beyond their control should these things happen. So rather than saying a statement of fact that these things are happening, it's more that should these things happen, then it's out with their control. And so those things include quotation mark short squeezes, comments by security analysts or people like myself and yourself, large stockholders exiting their position in the Class A common stock, right? That's BlackRock or Vanguard, or an increase or decrease in the short interest in our Class A common stock, okay? open interest regard to the short position changing could have an effect on the value of the stock. Okay, actual or anticipated fluctuations in their financial or operating results, of course, which we'll feel more about in this call. Risks and uncertainties associated with COVID, sure, but not so vulnerable now they've paid off their debt and they own their own properties. The timing and allocations of new product releases, including new console launches, sure, but we've just been through a cycle and it's going well, and that's only going to get better with the new games and stuff coming. The timing of the new store openings or close, also with the next quarters, like when they sell shitloads at Christmas, isn't it? The timing of the new store openings or closings. Okay, so that'll be like the way that they open or close on the way they change their footprint, maybe. Shifts in the timing or content of certain promotions. Yeah, sure. Effective changes in tax rates, obviously. Acquisition costs and integration of companies we acquire or invest in. Boom! Yes! That's so good they included that there. There was totally no need to. A mix of earnings in the countries in which we operate. Cool, but we know that it's mostly America and it's going well. The associated costs with exit of unprofitable markets. Well, that's fine. You know, divest, get rid of that shite. Changes in foreign currency. Negative public perception. Don't think so. Our competitors, as if, get fucked. You just do not compete with GameStop. Our industry and our overall general market fluctuations. Yeah, cool. Stock markets in general and our stock price in particular have recently experienced extreme price and volume fluctuations. They have often been unrelated or disproportionate to the operating performance of those companies and our company. These broad market fluctuations may adversely affect the trading price of our Class A common stock. In particular, a large proportion of our Class A common stock has been and may continue to be traded by short sellers. Whoops. Wouldn't I write off that right at the point where you want to get to the juicy details? Which has put and may continue to put pressure on the supply and demand for our Class A common stock, further influencing volatility in its market price. Additionally, these and other extreme factors have caused and may continue to cause the market price and demand for our Class A common stock to fluctuate substantially, which may limit or prevent our stockholders from readily selling their shares or our common stock, and may otherwise negatively affect. Here we go.
At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. As a reminder, this conference call is being recorded and will be archived for 2 months on GameStop's investor relations website. This call will include forward-looking statements which are subject to various risks and uncertainties that could cause actual results to differ materially from expectations. Any such statements should be considered in conjunction with the cautionary statements and the safe harbor. This conference call is being on GameStop's investor relations website. This call will include forward-looking statements which are subject to various risks and uncertainties that could cause actual results to differ materially from expectations. Any such statements should be considered in conjunction with the cautionary statement and the safe harbor statement in the earnings release and risk factors.
Assumes no obligation to update any of these forward-looking statements or information. A reconciliation and other information regarding non-GAAP financial measures discussed on the call are found in the company's earnings release issued earlier today, as well as the investor section of the GameStop website. Please note that the company will not be hosting a Q&A session as part of today's call. Now, I would like to turn the call over to the company's Chief Executive Officer, Matt Furlong.
Hey, Matt. How are you? You're welcome.
Good to be with everyone today. I want to start by thanking our entire team for all of their hard work, given the pace at which the organization is changing. I've had a chance to meet a number of team members across our stores, fulfillment centers, and home office, and I look forward to meeting more in the coming weeks and months. We appreciate how everyone is stepping up and embracing GameStop's new operating principles. Since you last heard from us in June, our refreshed board of directors and new management team have settled in. We now have unified leadership fully focused on 2 long-term goals: delighting customers and delivering value for stockholders. In addition to focusing on long-term opportunities, We took a number of steps over the past quarter to fortify the company's infrastructure and technology. We are focused on positioning GameStop to continuing to add technology talent across the organization, including individuals with experience in e-commerce, UI, UX, operations, and supply chain. We also continued to expand our fulfillment network by adding a 530,000 square foot facility in Reno, Nevada. This new facility, which is expected to be operational next year, will position us to further expand and expedite shipping. With this addition, the company's fulfillment network will span both coasts of the continental U.S. for the first time. Our new 700,000 square foot facility in York, Pennsylvania also began shipping orders during the quarter. We grew our catalog by adding new products and leading brands across consumer electronics, collectibles, toys, and more. We signed a lease on a new customer care facility in South Florida and started adding talent to that team as we continue to build out customer care operations in the U.S. Lastly, we further strengthened our balance sheet and capital position by raising more than $1.1 billion in net proceeds from the June ATM program. Let me now turn to our financial results for the quarter. Net sales increased 25.6% to $1.183 billion, compared to $942 million during the same period in 2020. We achieved this growth while overcoming a roughly 9% reduction in our global store fleet due to de-densification efforts and ongoing store closures across certain international markets due to the pandemic. We believe net sales is the primary metric by which stockholders should assess the company's execution. SG&A was $378.9 million, or 32% of sales, compared to $348.2 million, or 37% of sales, in last year's second quarter. Adjusting for severance and certain other costs, our adjusted SG&A was $372.3 million, or 31.5% of sales, compared to $336.9 million, or 35.8% of sales, during the same period last year. The 430 basis points of leverage was primarily driven by store reopenings after widespread shutdowns due to the pandemic in Q2 2020. We reported a net loss of $61.6 million, or 85 cents per diluted share, compared to a net loss of $111.3 million, or loss per diluted share of $1.71 in the prior year's second quarter. Our adjusted net loss was $55 million, or 76 cents per diluted share, compared to adjusted net loss of $92 million, or a loss of $1.42 per diluted share in the fiscal 2020 second quarter. Our global store count was 4,642 at the end of the quarter. Turning to the balance sheet, we ended the quarter with cash and restricted cash of $1.775 billion, which is just over $1 billion higher than the end of the second quarter last year. As we announced in June, we raised approximately $1.1 billion in net proceeds through the issuance of 5 million shares of common stock under an ATM. We intend to continue using those proceeds for general corporate purposes, as well as for investing in growth initiatives and maintaining a strong balance sheet. As a result of the ATM, total shares outstanding are now approximately 75.9 million. At the end of the quarter, we had no borrowings under our asset-based revolving credit facility and no long-term debt other than a $47.5 million low-interest unsecured term loan associated with the French government's response to COVID-19. Debt levels compared to the second quarter of last year were down $424.7 million. Capital expenditures for the quarter were $13.5 million, bringing year-to-date CapEx investments to $28.2 million, a number we anticipate will increase as the company continues investing in growth initiatives. In the second quarter, cash flow from operations was an outflow of $11.5 million, compared to an inflow of $192.8 million during the same period last year, largely due to the investments in inventory we are making to drive sales growth. In terms of our outlook, we are not providing formal guidance at this time. Thank you again for your support and interest in GameStop.
This concludes today's conference call. Thank you for your participation.
So that was great, right? That was from Matt there. And he told us essentially what we'd already covered by looking at those documents, and we got the little bits of detail, maybe even more than he did in those few minutes before it started. Those interesting bits. The way that he was thinking and talking and saying was very much aware of, I think, how the media will play the results as they've put them out. But they know how that's going to go, because there's a couple of things about those results that people won't have expected. They'll have been looking at the earnings per share figure, as so many analysts tend to do, and they'll take that as the headline figure, and they're supposed to put weight on. I don't know how this will play out, obviously. I don't know how other people are going to write it, but that would be that they will then say, oh, you know, it didn't meet this expectations, now they didn't do X, Y, and Z regarding a dividend, and they get excited or upset or whatever, and however they look at that aspect of it. But it seems clear to me from the way that that report shows, and the things that Matt said specifically, he said he believes that you should judge their company and GameStop on the total sales. That's what he said. He was very explicit about it, and I would agree with him, right? That's why you should judge GameStop on their total sales. And in particular, what that means is, well, let's compare those sales to this exact time last quarter at they're up a staggering amount, right? Now, COVID's ended and you're coming through that period of time, and it's got a very positive relationship with their customers. But that's very difficult, and you'd have to be very strange to try and twist those reasons into bad things. They're very good for GameStop. They're likely to continue, and they represent a huge increase in sales from this time last year. And so that's very good. And not only is it very good, but it takes the total sales figures up to really at the top end of most people's expectations, and that hit mine perfectly. But they didn't decide to turn that revenue to reflect it on their accounts in such a way as that the earnings per share would drop. Instead, they've restructured and put more money towards the transition, which is like just a fuck you to day traders and to people who continue to hold or trade the stock in that way. They're not really particularly interested about those people's interests. They're more interested about the long-term success of the business, and they're making moves and doing things that would, under certain circumstances, and now are those most strong of them, find it hard maybe to say, yeah, well, we've decided to like restructure this and close these stores and do these things and employ these new people and give these staff these type of remuneration for their new work at the board level and whatnot, and also cut these stores here, and then like they have gone through the pandemic and all of that. Managing to do all of that while hitting sales targets means that they've kind of done what people would have hoped for, and then gone ahead and done the next step and reinvest in that money, which fits in line with the way they raised they raised funds at the AGM. So, you know, that's a trend that will continue. You know, GameStop are going to put the success of their own company first, even when it might seem like they'd be under pressure to do otherwise, and that's a good thing. So that's positive, though I know that the earnings will be received negatively by a bunch of people, and that's what you will expect to see as some reflection of that on the charts. You're at 188. There's the target hit that I said yesterday it was likely to go to. Nope, it's back at 190 now, but it did make it down there. 1 minute chart on, you can see this volatility down 184, all the way down. That was the 185 target. So my shares, I got them. You know, and you'll have heard me talk about that earlier. If it goes back up from there, I'll look fabulous, but at the same time, it's not about what I look like, and that not does it matter anyway, because you can't control people's opinion of you, and GameStop can't control people's opinion of them, and that's why they've decided to do the earnings the way they did, and I think it was a good decision. And then we got the dip that, like you say, we got the dip we expected. You're welcome. Who said that? Cookie Monster, you're welcome, my friend. Yeah, he's all prepared for that, right? So the revenue, their sales target spot on, their earnings per share lower than people have expected, but that's because they were reducing long-term costs and they were restructuring their cost base. And that'll all be good for the same people who wanted the earnings per share to look good will then get that same benefit later. But in the meantime, that is probably more healthy for the company. So there you go, great news, I think. And that's how I'd sum it up. I think Matt's delivery of it was very clear. I hope that I haven't mumbled too much for those of you who are new to my accent. And that is the long and short of the earnings call, really, there. And we'll see how prices react over the next couple of days. Obviously, there is no announcement with regards to dividends and so on. And that'll be what really gets people. You know, it won't be like people necessarily like me, that retail people like me wouldn't be looking at the NFT non-event as any sort of implications or have had any effect, and we talked about that in the lead up to this day so many times, but now we're here, hopefully everybody's okay with it. But there'll be other areas where people might be anxious that that didn't happen and be wondering why and thinking what are the implications, if any, from it, and that's perfectly understandable. People do get anxious, and if they haven't been around people telling them what the chat was, it's likely that those events happen, their psychology will be vulnerable to expectation, disappointment, and so on. Hedges are panicking, it's typical short storm. Well, it's after hours, eh? And so that's how I would look at with regards to the earnings call right now. So I would say the hallmark and the takeaway from that earnings call, you know, there's other people who will be doing this right now and I don't know what value they're trying to provide. This is what I think that I would look at this from, right? So if you're interested in the way they do I do things, this is how I think about it, right? What they did there, what Matt has done and what the board have done is they've made a responsible decision with regards to both their accounting practices and their approach to the transition of GameStop. It's good, it's sustainable, it's long term, it's healthy, it's positive, and I do like it. And I think it's also worth taking note of the fact that that responsible behaviour from the board reflects very well in some circles, and some of those circles, and one of the most relevant that coming up at the minute is the S&P 500, and if and when, because GameStop's doing so well, if it makes it into these new funds, as it did with the Russells and the S&P 500 there already, and and as it enters these new funds, some of them are just a question of market cap, but others are like indexed. They've got a decision from a committee, and that committee is anonymous, and who knows exactly who it includes at any given moment. And so they typically look at things with a degree of how responsible the company is. And now that's not in some Calvinist "I'm your boss, we know better" sense. It's with regards to how does the board respond to volatility, because they understand the nature of risk and they don't want to compromise the rest of the assets in this fund, right? They don't want to do that. So that's a consideration that's taken on board at these type of places that wasn't previously in the Russell 1000. And so what they're going to be looking for is, at moments like these and reports like these, that the board react in a way that's responsible. So that's positive. And I think that will go well over the next, play well over the next few weeks. That's what I would anticipate. As we see GameStop at 198.80, AMC 47.40, 46.74 is the truth down there, and GME, the truth is 130, 182.78 on a little bit of a dip there. Dominant trend, obviously, to the downside, as you can see by the DMI. The ADX, though, hasn't reached the 38 despite having a positive slope on it, so we'll see how this move plays out over the next few minutes and what the reaction to it is. You're at the very bottom of the oversold zone, bouncing around there would be likely. And then see what the reaction is to that. If you look at this from a move like, for example, this Fibonacci here, and I'll dig into our high. Here, the 1618, so it's gone beyond the 1618. And then you would turn on 2414, 2618. Have a 236 back on at the top, and just leave that for now. And so these are the various areas where you'll be looking for it to recover above the 1618 and 1414 after this kind of a move. That would be expected. Or on the 1 minute time frame, take it to the 15 minutes and look at body closes, body closes. There'd be a reaction here if it didn't go any further, because there'd be some bullishness on the move. 1618, 1414, body closes in around here. Still would be divergent because of the lower low and the higher low on the RSI. Then you're still on this timeline here in the 15 minutes, see negative slope on the ADX. Hourly, that trend continues, persisting below the center line so many times that you then failed below this moving average and was going to put in a lower low into the bearish control zone. This is the low historically when you look left from this aspect, this part of the move. Price action much lower, RSI just touching it now, so we'd need to see a bounce there. With regards to the breakdown area, coming out of that again, it's your 618 down here, 214, 2618. Flip below 180, that's where you'd likely see a big bounce if it got there, but you're still looking at the minute thinking about closing back up above the 1618, 1414, and even though it is post-market early, you're still thinking that that'll be where it finds some degree of equilibrium, having got to these extensions, unless of course it goes further, and at that point you know, there's various things that could happen and that. But with this move here, that rolling over, that dropping through that area of support, this candle post-market, if we go back to 4 hour, look left horizontal, 185.20, less than that, maybe 183. That's another level. It'll pay some attention to prices. Maybe it's a tiny bit lower, maybe it's a tiny bit higher. I suppose in the middle will do, and then it works for these highs too, so I'd say that's interesting. That area, 185, you're looking for closes on 15 minutes hourly candles in around there. And this is all post-market price action, so all it's actually about is what the first half an hour of price action does on tomorrow's open, which of course Rocky will cover. 181 at the minute. And you've got your 200 period moving average coming in on the 4 hour timeline. That's a trend check, haven't gone through it. We talked about it earlier on today's video at the start of the live show. I think we talked about the 200 period moving average and how you'd likely come back and test that. Or was that at the end of yesterday's show? I can't remember. Anyway, there you go, we've got it now. Had that test, had that touch. That's a retest of this, having broken out of it. You got a positive slope on the 50 period and the 200 period, and that's golden cross on the daily. On the 4 hour it isn't a golden cross, but it still gets tested the same way. There's your 50 period daily timeline with the prices of today included on it, and you can see only really got back to the basis line within the Donchian channel, still above the 50 period moving average, didn't break back into this Fibonacci zone. Even if you did, Darryl, you did maybe on that move, did you? It's too close to see anything because this can't, it's because it's a 4 hour still on the wick on the daily. Yeah, you're below the 618, 193. You're at this golden pocket here at 188. The wick didn't quite make it to the 886. Okay, we'll touch back off that. That's your support anyway. It's a full measured move from this wedge. We talked about that, as you can see here. So, I mean, like, it's not just someone in chat kidding around. Like, we did prepare ourselves for this. We called the move to the fucking dollars again. Like, well, yeah, to the dollar, maybe a couple of cents off. But there's your measured move out of this area here. Putting in, we thought that would be symmetry, and it came around. There it is. Now it comes up, and the question is, does it put in a right shoulder in at around $209 again? And you're looking at our head and shoulders and thinking, is this rolling over? But is it actually? Because it's not really the top of much of a move, but though it could do the psychology similar. We also scoped out what this was likely to do here in price action. Now you drag this across or don't, because I've just moved it and it looks bad now and I move it, but there it is, right? It was that where we thought would happen in some sort of turnaround at this area. If that fails, you've got your centre line where you accumulate from this spike in price action where you previously put in resistance, and where you'll see your 50 and your 55 period moving averages on price action, and then also the other areas where it's likely to turn around just because it's done it before and so on. But what we did talk about and what was very likely and what we're starting to see some of now is that there's this here, and it's a question of where does it touch this demand line? Does that catch price action at the time? And if that's at the center line, I'd say it's very likely it does, and it is also very likely that price action does get caught there, this part of the formation. No, your body candle close doesn't reflect how low the price is there at 177, which is this level. So I think it's 3 level of support. Next one's 175. There's your golden pocket, 177. You're in that. 175. 165, so that's the golden pocket. That's that full retrace on that move now. So you would like think there between there and 188 they would get some sort of a close or open tomorrow. We'll see. It may be lower because of this situation with RSI here, but then on the way down it's likely that you do see some sort of pacing of it. 4 hour, what does that show you? Yeah, you'll hit the bottom of the oversold there. There you can see this touch on of that 50 period moving average. That's a really good test now of that potential cross. See if this gets back above it and that goes through. There's your golden, there's the like full extension, 2414, 2618. You got all of that at 177, and now you're getting what is obviously a bargain at this part of the day after earnings into the drops. Right, the full extension of the moves. Everybody's being scared now. You're at your all the reasons to buy are now coming in, like that 200 period and 50 period trend check. Here's your basis line on daily time frame. Prices below there likely recover. You touch these important Fibonacci numbers. You've hit the full extension on the golden pocket, back into the area of support and resistance from this formation. And there is like the point where most people are scared is the point where you're most likely to do a good job buying. So that is that side of the TA on GME, considering we did most of that on bigger time frames and everything you'd be looking at in mean times a wick. That's not bad, and got a good picture on RSI considering there is 15-minute time frame right at the bottom of the oversold zone, bouncing off that extension. That also support and resistance. Now you're looking for those opening closes, 1618, 1414, back up at the 886. Then you're talking about when it gets back up to the $200 after that. So that seemed like a big jump. Well, not really, like, because, you know, we were at like 130 and 150 and then it jumped to like 226 or whatever. And, you know, so like these sort of things are what you would expect, really. You know, these sort of trend checks are all what you want to see before prices go on higher. And while it's hard to deal with the psychology at the time, if you are an emotional trader, if you've looked out in advance, then maybe, you know, you kind of enjoy seeing it get there because, you know, you thought, fine, that's not a problem if that happens. And, you know, also it then bodes well for future if it recovers strongly. And that is a proper test now, even though it's 15 minutes, but even though it's post-market. Gone beyond this area on the low. Now going back too many periods to look for real divergence on bitty bottoms, but you can see the resistance and the reflection of that. This side of price action being so much weaker on the low side. It's all about the center line of this formation here. When you're above it, price action is an uptrend. When you're below it, price action is a downtrend, right? 1 hour RSI above below the center line. It's a significant reflection of the strength in the market in this period of time on this formation, on this asset. It's given a good predictor of what's likely to come with the trend. So we'll see where does it recover on the 1 hour, and does it get as far up as the 200 period moving average within, you know, a couple of days. That'd be very positive. Also, well done us covering these things comprehensively and in a positive way, with also adding in all the little bits of information people didn't maybe think of. So there you go. There's what an analyst who's done that job before and who's done other jobs as well involved in that side of things, who now trades professionally for a living, makes of that, quite honestly, what I make of the GameStop call. And there will be people who are anticipating further at the market offerings, so on. I'm glad to see that didn't happen. I like to see that they're spending the money on the transition. That's essentially what I would have wanted to do if I was there. So that's important. Good news. Good buys at 117. Good, well done, mate. And that's what I think the implications are with how the board will be perceived and how that'll go over the next wee while. I think that's interesting, thinking about making it into these larger funds, especially those that decide by committee. So that's positive. I think the reference to how, again, they can't control the number of people shorting the stock and how those people manage their risk, and look at that situation and the volatility and all of the market participants in our market activities, and put that all together and think, hey, cheapest creepers. Interesting, really. The volatility on GameStop is very interesting, and these moments now, it's like it's the full extension of what you would be likely to see on these sort of charts. And at this point, having got this far, we talked about how if it was a equilateral triangle, what would, and prices were all like way back up in these areas, and we were talking about how if it was something like that's not going to be obvious, is it? That line I've just done, make that more something white, and so we were talking about that would be your supply line, and something similar coming in if you were to take, it's like the body, that wick there, so you can cut through the little couple of candles and you get this equilateral type of idea, which is also lots of other things, right? It is, and I'm not trying to go into the detail about patterns. I'm just going to show you here that when the price action went up on this side of it, and we talked about how that didn't extend outside the realms of tolerance for this pattern for you to say that it conclusively broke, and when prices came back and were back inside it again, we talked about how they were likely to reach the bottom half of it and then do the same thing. And the question is, do they reach the support and resistance and break that on the other side? And I know, right, TA doesn't work, and I'm doing this to be bullish and that, but I still managed to explain to people here that this was likely to happen round about these areas. And the good news is that body closes on longer term time frames. You don't get any of them until like the daily and whatnot, tomorrow when markets open again. In the meantime, wick stuff here just then looks like people who've shat the bed, and they lose out always. Most of the market is most commonly wrong. There's also been a huge volatility move. That is the extent of it so far. It likely does some sort of a retracement. Even if that was people pushing the price this direction, they themselves would add weight to the other side of the trade, and so you'll expect some sort of attempted recovery at this point, and see how that goes and measure it and the implications for that over the rest of the week. But that move outside this formation, not having gone right through the important levels, just ends up being good buys for people, So that's the charts, that's the board, my take on the way they presented the information and its implications for the environment in a minute. That's the sales targets themselves being hit was good news. That was the earnings per share being different because of the way they did the accounts. That's good news. Right. What else is there then? Back at 182.50. That's good to see that. The bigger the wick on these candles, the better. These candles being the subsequent time frames, you could be clicking right through at the minute. And yeah, so the earnings per share reduced to the way that there was transition. Okay, great. So we covered that. That was good, yeah. And all the notes I thought on that very brief earnings call were okay. Different ways of looking at it. There's always taking into consideration the person and the way they're presenting the information, and it was responsible. I'd say that. Also, we're still going up from 2 weeks ago. Also, we are still up from 2 weeks ago. Pardon me, Mizzy. Yes, we are. So the 130 low, 150s, then the 180s test back down to these levels. They're still at the top end of the area that we broke out of a couple of weeks ago. Not that that's what's important. Really, it's about like the 130, 150. 150 is still like a really important level, and having done this, there may then be a subsequent test of it. Well, I wouldn't bank on that myself, but there might be. I think the 185 orders I got there were good, so we'll see. 182.49. Let's go. They are out already, bashing. They're out already bashing. Well, that would have been timed, right? I mean, that's not a surprise. That's the point. You have to have the forbearance and patience with people. That's quite easy too, because it's also predictable and boring. It's like just ahead of earnings when you're having to argue with people. It's annoying. Daniel Assange, live call, you could just do a press release if you're not going to pitch the What are we talking about? I'm missing the food part of the conversation. There are no retail paper hands. This is the Fugazi. Retail paper hands. Fugazi. Yeah, it would be unlikely that retail would be able to hit volume that much after market. Not most brokers don't offer it and that. So, I did very much suspect that it's not retail that is was doing that at the time, and because of this liquidity issues after market and that, and the low liquidity that makes that like a low number of trades has a big impact on the puts, and so that's why volume and volatility are completely independent and like it can be completely uncorrelated, or counter intuitive if you want. Not that it really isn't, right? But if you find it difficulty to, then fair enough, think about it as counterintuitive. But volume's got fuck all to do with liquidity, and you don't need volume to see prices go up high or move fast or for there to be a big range. The lower volume with a higher volatility means that's more even likely and even more explosive representation on price action. Roberto Pound. Safe harbor warning or reliance of forward-looking statements allow for management to provide insight of how they see the futures unfolding. Safe harbor warnings of reliance of forward-looking statements allow for management to provide insight of how they see the future unfolding. Yes. Yeah, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Aye. It's like, so fiduciary responsibilities to a certain extent is common sense to another, and then it's pretty patently obvious with regard to GameStop, so they have to say these sort of things. So we probably back to 190 plus for our open. They won't want to leave the discount sitting there for us tomorrow. Aye, so this is the other thing about moves that go like that, It could go back to 190, but that isn't that they wouldn't leave, because there's then implications for it, and it changes other people's risk corridors, and like they'll see things and they'll do whatever moves, and it'll affect them psychologically. So tomorrow morning it'll open, and it's the first half hour of trading could go lots of different ways. First half hour, 45 minutes, and what that opening range looks like will have implications for the rest of the day. So I did say, like, Rocky's show is the place to be at that point when Good Morning's Dunk America. That's the way it goes. Apparently you cannot say the truth on this channel. Grizzly Ghost, you can definitely say the truth on this channel. It's just a question of well, I don't know, saying it in a way that's like whatever it is that you've got to say. I mean, I know that the mods are like, hey, and they also are of a responsibility to each other to not do stuff that the other mods would fall out with, and that like means that there's like loads of people helping each other out in that sense. You can also say the truth, of course you can, my friend. Grizzly Giant, mods will block you garbage. That's not true, mate. It's not true. They won't say do that for you telling the truth. That's not true, and saying things like garbage, that just shows that you're trying to give an impression of the channel rather than like talk to the people who've got a disagreement about the thing you're saying, and they're all really good peoples. They are, and like some of the hardcore of GME are here, so to say that's not true, it just isn't. What trading site is this? TradingView? Yes, this is TradingView, my friend. And how you doing? Yeah, it is TradingView, and earnings was good. Yeah, I know it was actually good. The call wasn't bad. Like the things that people are upset about are probably the NFT thing, which was like, well, let's be honest, like we've talked about that for various different ways. Yeah, truth or opinion, exactly, Thomas Russell. It's like the question was never like you can't say the truth. That's just a silly thing to say. That's a silly thing to say, obviously. But yeah, opinion, you can say opinions. Of course, you're welcome to say your opinions too. It's just that if they're like offensive or ignorant, then people will suspect that, and like rightly so, think that it's like verging on or is FUD, because like FUD is just fear, uncertainty and doubt, and that doesn't have to be coming from some sponsored agency in order to qualify. If you're just in the corner panicking, you'd probably like deserve a little slap to stop panicking, like you probably do. And out here as we are on this channel, like you could consider it to be like a submarine, right? Literally nobody else on this fucking submarine is interested in empathizing or sympathizing with you and your position of ignorance when it puts all of their own selves have to sacrifice in order for that one person, right? Not only is it undemocratic, unfair, and particularly selfish of somebody to turn around and say, but I said something and it was true and then I got banned, nah. Right? Especially if you're an adult and that acting that way is like, well, the only response to you is, well, fuck off then, eh? Like, I couldn't give two flying fucks if that's your attitude afterwards, and I don't care about the content of what happened, and that's not going to get anywhere. And we're back at 184.15. So it's like your opinion, and when it comes to your opinion, you got to be respectful of other people. If you want them to be respectful of your opinion, you have to be respectful of theirs. These are different from facts and truths, which everybody must respect. These are things that you have to ask for, and as such, while you might think your opinions are incredibly important, that's based on your own sense of self-identity, and what you perhaps don't understand is that your actual identity is one which you negotiate with the society within which you come from. And if that's what you claim that to be, this society, then my friend, your identity is not exclusively your own. It's how other people interact and decide how they feel like they can interact with you. And I can tell you from what I've seen on that small interaction, I don't feel like I can interact with you very well. You know, I feel like when I'm delivering this message, it has to include like home truths that are like making me cringe having to say them. And I really like admire and respect so much that my community doesn't have fannies like that in it. And so even without knowing what happened, without knowing your opinion and without having read it, I've got so much respect for my moderators, who are all really good people, that I can see already that whatever happened, they were right, because they spotted you for the fanny you are, and you reacted like the fanny you are by saying something, 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 blah, 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 Bulgaria, and they caught you, mate, and you identified yourself as that in sympathy with whoever else was caught. And so if you don't like it, fuck off, right? It isn't a fucking charity here to serve you. It's us. A lot of us, really, this all crowdsourced goodwill that this place runs on, pushing positive messages about a thing that can change the world while being true as fuck. And that true as fuck comes down to me saying up here the prices could go to this level, and even if they go to here, it's a bargain. And what did they do? They went there, and that's a truth that a lot of people in my position wouldn't have been able to tell the audience, wouldn't have been able to say and maintain any sort of a conversation, would have lost the faith and trust of those people who put it with them. But we don't, because we're always fucking honest here, you fucking fanny! So fuck off! And anybody like that prick, you fuck off too! You're not welcome, don't come back! Right, pricks? Fucking talk to me about the truth. I'll show you a home truth, mate. I'll stick it so far up your fucking arse it's coming out your mouth. I'll make you smell that home fucking truth and then eat it, you prick. Fuck off, man. Fucking wanker, eh? Like, seriously, eh, man? And you got a fucking an extra amount of energy explaining to you how stupid you are. You made me go through the cringe of who you are. You fucking bastard, eh? Making me go through your cringe. No fucking thanks, you tube. Fuck off, you fanny. My God, eh? Some people, they just love you to give you that little cathartic expression of fuck off every so often. Little angels in their own little way. Somebody block @tube and any other tube like them. And you think you're here for looking for some, but this is a bastion of anyone can speak to whatever right they choose. To fuck off, man. I'm a follower of Voltaire. I don't agree with you, but I'll die for you. The fuck off, man. Hey. There's like actual bollocks around with stupid people like you who completely overestimate your own sense of importance and intelligence, who think you can go around pandering to tubes and talk about, but this is going to happen, I mean, that's happened, so that's bad, and that. You don't even understand the concept of good or bad, you shallow, useless loser. Get to fuck. Fucking don't like the truth on Tradespotting. Fuck you, mate. How do you like this truth? Fuck off and watch somebody else. This is the truth. This is a direct line to the truth. Did I fucking articulate that clearly enough for you, or was it too mumbled? Was it too mumbly for you? Again, reclaiming the throne, chief fanny magnet. Having to deal with this trash man. Taking out the fucking trash constantly. Nah, know what it's like, because it's not just me that does it. I've seen people in this chat regularly here turn up to see everybody, help everybody out. I'll answer people's questions. Honest and upfront and frank with everybody. Educating everyone, keeping everybody sound and safe from knob ends like that guy. Fuck off, eh? Like, fuck off. God. How do our people deal with trolls like that? Love you, Adam. Powerful. Just over you and 200s and so on. What are we saying there? Powerful. Just go over you like in 2008 and so on. Fanny magnet activated. Bzzz. Oh no, what's that? Oh, donation. Fook damn fooks, they have no clue what the real is. I don't know, like, if you don't know what real is, like, what you doing, why even in GME if you don't understand these basic fucking concepts? Not even like the truth around here. Do you think we haven't seen that fucking cloaked wolf in sheep's clothing bollocks before? I mean, it's so fucking amateur, eh? So fucking amateur. Do you not know that we're not in reasonable land, eh? Like, if this could be conceived to be like a violent conversation, please take it to be so. This is very much that arena, eh? You know, if you're like, I don't like this place, it feels like when I'm having a conversation I'm getting boxed around the head, then fuck off. It's only for people who welcome that kind of a treatment should they be acting ignorant and stupid. It's only for those people. You know, everybody's fallible, makes mistakes, everybody's due forgiveness and a second chance and that. But you're only going to fucking be able to make any use for it if you understand that when you're fucking things up, then you're going to get told that you're a fucking fanny, right? Nobody's immune from making mistakes. Never going back. Fucking right, Merrick. And that, but if you act like a fucking tube, expect to get told that you're a fucking tube. 182, that's not bad at all, eh? It's actually quite good, especially if you start buying this thing anywhere since any time ever. What else have I missed here? That was Sensible Americans ones before them folks. Thanks very much. And Daniel, I can't have a snaky one before my pregnant asexual wife comes home because I have two shills. Never forget. I have twattened. Daniel twatting the folks. Good call yesterday, mate, on GME and Clove. Thanks very much, Miffle Miggle Tiltle. Thank you, appreciated, mate. And 4.99 as well. See, that's all awesome. And Shay, $5 super chat. Cheers, Gaston. Jacked. Wonderful day, Jack baby. 44 minutes ago. Yay. Awesome, man. I don't think the dip was that bad. Yo, Jamie, I got your shirt. Yay, that was before Mac Punter Music. It's the Mac man. Return of the Mac, messages from the Mac, return of them, even though I'd already read them out. Reasonable Land, never heard of it. Yes, some of us don't even, it's just like a story that our grandparents will tell eventually. Reasonable Land, talking about grandparents, I should get round to finishing that story, shouldn't I? What a different day we've had today. Opening up the music, it was licensed. I spent the money on it and thought, yeah, you get that because we'll have a good day. And then what did they go and do at GameStop? Only play all copyrighted music you couldn't probably get. Whenever you wanted to buy a license, you'd never be able to find it. Jube's just another name for Fanny, which I had no idea about until I found this stream, Homer Simpson, or at least that's my understanding. Slightly different, slightly similar, not all that far away. Homer Simpson, different person, I think. That's a confusing message. Is it the real Homer Simpson or not? If it is, hi Homer. Is this the best you got, Kenzies? Come on, Kenzies. Can you analyze naked, please? Mr. Styles. Mr. Styles, Mr. Styles, Mr. Styles. I'll do like quick job on naked for you, right? This has been, you've probably not seen me do it before, or in which case there's like, this is the weekly chart for naked, right? Script that out there. You have this huge drop down at the bottom of this area. You've got what is a reversal formation. It's called the head and shoulders, right? It's a huge formation. Here's one shoulder, here's your head, here's your other shoulder. You're looking for it to break support and level, support and resistance above you. That comes in around this level here, right, and where it's hit a couple of times on the way through, and I expected a little bit of consolidation should it get up here, because you've got your 55 period moving average and your 236 retracement from the fib on the drop down from its previous high. So you'll expect to see a bit of consolidation around 1.38, and then above that resistance at 1517 and whatnot, and that's a big move, and that's only taking you to the top of this formation. But this thing's actually going to break out, and the measured move off the back of it's fucking huge, right? There's your, say there, that area, and that could be even extended more and whatnot, and I lose a log chart, so you expect to see this line change in its shape when I take it up here. Don't be surprised, but it's taking you actually quite high in terms of price action there at 3.56. That's a huge percentage move. It'd take you above your 55 period moving average. You'd have a positive slope across your moving averages, and you'd be looking great on the weekly time frame. Down at the 2-day, here's that formation with all of our recovery points and these great buys. Here's your 236 above you, and you're still looking to get up there. That would involve breaking through a couple of fibs here, and full extensions on those targets take you up at that level. So I fully expect prices to go there. You've got a positive test of your ADX and your DI positive as the ADX goes through the center line on Rocky Outcrops DMI. If you don't know what that is, go and visit Rocky Outcrops channel, www.youtube.com/Rocky Outcrop. I wouldn't use his indicators if they weren't the best ones. Here's this version of the RSI with its own moving average. You can see that it's consolidating above the center line. That's really important. Its own moving average could be the thing that takes it up. It would normally come back there, having tested the top of that, bottom of that bullish control zone, come back out of it again. So you'd see that on the daily time frame. Yep, there's the same formation there, signature you can see being picked up underneath it. It might be that it drops down below the center line and comes back again on this timeline. We'll see what happens there. And period of flux may be likely, because you can see around the center line has been where most of the action on this has changed trend again with GME. You're above the center line on these time frames here, daily especially, down even to the 1 hour. Let's go down to the 4 hour, and you can see these were these potential areas to come out from. You could even retest that on any sort of retracement, but there's this line on price action, some sort of linear progression. The bottom of this trend, let's grab that line and just use it from whatever it was there from before. Say take it to the bottom here. Oops, don't mean to do that. I don't even know if I got that back where it came from. Give me the end of it. Like, so you've got what on this 1 touch, 2 touch, could you call that 3? Not really. Go through it, maybe you could, don't know, 4 hour, I'm not sure, let's call it the 1 hour, and say on the 1 hour, right, you'll have a number of touches on it there and call it real there, and you've hovered at it here, so that means something. Also at this horizontal line as well as that diagonal, it's just hard to put much faith in, but it's there. You could say, well, does it bounce here? This is likely a buy. Slightly lower is also good. I don't think it's going to get to 5.2 necessarily, but that's the buy if it does. RSI rolled over, but previously put in this higher high, failed to make it higher on the price. That could look like a swing failure on the 1 hour. The question is, does it get another touch of this area, the 0.5 retracement? 0.4815, that's the question at the bottom end of this. That's the best buy. Do I think it's getting there? Probably not, but if it does, it's the best buy. And then at the top side, you've got those areas we talked about recapturing, including that 236, and 1.01 is also a level of horizontal support and resistance, for goodness sake. Right, so that's the horizontal support and resistance. That's what you want to be looking at. Above there, you probably touch it around, yeah, it said at 1.1, and then again you got 236 at 1.3827. It's going to be really difficult to make it above there on any sort of a quick move, though your measured move from the formation obviously does take you higher. So we'll see. Also, there's looking left, there's like these mini levels of support and resistance after the 236, but on this, depending on the thrust of the move, it takes you up here. I don't know, this is a measured move from the head and shoulders. Is there potentially another smaller one at this area? It may well be true, but it's hard to know for sure. Nice, it's going to gain time transfer amount to me, Kunto. Kiss Jimmy, yo, kiss Jimmy. So that's the naked time frame down at the hourly, and the markers are closed, so you don't necessarily need to say anymore. I hope that was helpful, my friend. Thanks for asking the question. Good to see you there. And there it is. There, people accuse me of only doing things for people who pay anything. And the truth is, this episode I've missed most of the messages that came in from people who paid anything. And I commonly feel like, well, if I've read something from somebody who's just tying up, I'd like to be nice. So anyway, there's that 15-minute. There's a doji with a positive wick on it. Right, this candle will be some sort of recovery, you know. Depends where it makes it back up to. There's 1618 is what we're talking about here at 184. Above that, the 1414 at 186 and the 1272 at 182. So these are the areas you're looking for. Your horizontal support and resistance. Maybe that body close. This is 15 minutes, so like how much do you want to pay through by putting that? Not much, but it is the 1414 extension as well. Above there, cool. That's likely an area. Pause there too, right? OH, there you go. Excellent news. So that's that covered and looking good. And get that round there. How is everybody? Any other questions? Probably, right? Anybody got any other questions? I'm happy to answer any other questions on anything. Bing. Imagine I had the microphone after and all that. Imagine that. It'd be terrible. Can you do tea on something else? Thanks. No, I can't. I have to take a break and have a cup of hot chocolate. Look at me. I'm so nasty. BX. Let me look at it though for you quickly. Maybe I will do something on it. Blackstone, huh? Psh. Okay. Here we go. 128. We're in the cycle level, the basis line. Touched off its on-chain channels above the 50 period moving average. 15-minute time frame. It's got this after hours action below the exponential moving average. Likely recovers that before market opens tomorrow. This is a positive move. Touching off here and accumulating at the center line. No problem, not bad. Hourly, what we're looking at, is it rolling over? One huge divergent move there. 50 period moving average check. Good, not good enough really. There's your 200 down there. That's a big chunk away down in it. There, $120. $120. Hard to get into that before there. Like, I'm thinking you're in a good trade. 4 hour, 50 period, 55 period exponential moving average. Yeah, right, but there's your 50 down there, and there's your horizontal support looking left. What does that look like on the daily actually? Yep, that's where it is. That's where it is. And there you're going to probably get in around there. At the same time, the lower on-chain channel moves up, and it on 12 period at this area, 24th to 8th of September. That's moving up fast. This thing's going to be up here sometime in the next couple of days, at which point the price action may well reach one of these two levels. If not, there are things to catch it, but I don't know. Do you desperately need to buy it before then? What do I think it's looking like on longer time frames? Hey, well, it's done very well. That's negative formation in price action and your oscillator, and no divergence on DMI, but then measuring the strength of trend is very different from measuring these. No, that's also not really, it's just the last touch on it at that level. It's the divergent on weekly, and on then 3 days, similar story, 2 day divergent for a number of prints. Daily, actually I'm doing the TA on it, and I went, alright, that's still in the bullish control zone. This is a positive trend, it's likely to continue. These tests are be positive. Can't see it coming anywhere near this low on this daily time frame. Look how positive this thing is. Always positive. Like it hasn't been anywhere near the bearish control zone since October last year, and it only dipped its toes in during fucking pandemic. This thing does not like being oversold. It really fucking hates it. As you would expect, considering who the fund managers are running it. In obvious periods of accumulation, even when it's got divergence, it burns them off with higher highs. Look at the Rick and Morty lips touch there, that was an obvious buy. And the bottom of your Dantian channels, even though it had broken through there, good buy, that was a good signal. And that at the same time as the center line reaccumulation. This thing like trades by the bookie. And like while there is a touch of divergence on this part of the move, these are your re-entry points, and that trend will continue very, very likely. Very likely. Okay, I did that to you, even though I said no. Ha! So I got. I was sorry if that was rude, and I hope that was helpful. Thanks. I'm going to put the kettle on and have a hot chocolate. Jimmy, it's not like to you to leave the chart sat on BlackRock or a bunch of investment managers ticker while and leave the music off and just make us stare at that chart like that. It is true, it's not like that, especially when I'm blocking your view of the journey that we're all on, this lovely journey. This lovely journey do we use on. To all the regulars, those of us with mod abilities are in overtime because of an onslaught of shills and bad faith actors. Bullish AF doomslayers. Ha! Wow, thanks very much, mods, for taking care of it. I've only noticed the one dude there complaining about some other guy getting chucked out, and it's like, what do you think anyone fucking owes you? Literally nothing. So if you don't like it, feel free to fuck off, honestly. Now people tell me, like, Jimmy, you shouldn't say these things, you know, and I was like, cool, yeah, and they're all like, yeah, you know, the big YouTube channels, they don't say these things and that, and you're not going to be a big channel if you just don't stop saying these things. And I'm like, I hear you, mate, I hear you, and I agree, and I leave the conversation agreeing to stop engaging with fannies. And then I'll see a fanny and I can't help myself. Bump a bump. Thanks, Daniel. Thanks, everybody in the mods taking care of it and that there. And I'm not really interested in dealing with appeals and stuff. So, like, if people have got problems and they get banned and they are banned, then tough luck. And who cares? I don't care. I'm not dealing with it. Thanks very much for everybody who looks out for the channel. You're all really appreciated. Thank you. What else am I going to cover now? Oh, I've got my hot chocolate, but I haven't actually completed it. I haven't made the meal, as it were. My chefing skills have only just begun. Have only just begun. Cat. I'm not a cat. I cat. You are a cat. I know it now. Are you not the FBI? No, not a cat. Is that the same person? I don't know. I have a question. Oh, what's the question? I'll answer a question. Where's it gone? I said it. I saw it. It said I have a question. Where's it gone? I just read I have a question, and it looked like it was from a member too. What was it? Where is it? Observe thyself. No, that wasn't it. Hi Jimmy, I was wondering if you noticed the emphasis that Matt Furlong put on the word scale during the earnings call earlier. I noticed that a lot of the inflection on that earnings call was with regards to that thing that you two noticed with scale, about restructuring the transition and how cost basis work, you know, and so, like, there's no interest at that side of the on the board for, like, making people feel good. They're, like, showing you that you're, you know, it's not their fucking responsibility. You know, they're running a company and making it work, and the way that they do that is by putting the money to the right things. And if that means that the earning per share figure isn't what certain analysts would have wanted to see in order to drive, like, their own agenda, it's still the sales targets is what he focuses on. And the fact that that's up, whatever it was, like 25% or something since this time last year, that's still very, very, very positive, and that's the same figure that you're looking to work out the earnings per share at the end of the day, depending on how you do the rest of your accountancy. In their instance, they've decided that they're going to do it this way, which is fine. That's the way you would expect a company in transition to do it. You know, they can't always constantly play to the crowd with and they can't do it with important business decisions. Like, and it even gives them an opportunity to demonstrate how responsible they are, and with reflection on how, like, the greater environment is at the minute, I think is a credit to them. And there's lots of different ways of putting it, and I'm by no means a spin merchant. You know, this is how I see it from an investor's point of view, and that for as somebody who's not, like, interested in FUD. So that's my thoughts on it. And yeah, the touches on scale and the questions about people that he answered he structured the call in such a way that he answered all the questions people were going to ask, but like myself, and I've noticed this many times, you have to say something once and then people will say back to you, but, you know, had you explained it like this I would have understood better. And then you listen to them like, yeah, cool, totally, mate, and then they go away and they actually learn everything, like, that they thought they knew, and then they come back and they're like, I know it better now, and then they watch your initial thing that you showed them and they're like, shit, you did actually tell me all of this, bam. And Matt's going to have done that himself with that call, and it's there archived for 2 months. So anyone who's like got doubts about it is welcome to go back over it and see, whether it's tomorrow or later this week, and watch it back and be like, or listen to it back and be like, yeah, actually I can see that you mentioned 8 or 9 different things, and that one sentence he said, right, that meant that 8 or 9 different things then probably won't happen, and these things are good news because, and whatever. And that way he was able to be quite profound with also creating quite a short and concise thing. So I'm alright with the whole thing. There are 2 conspiracy theorists to walk into a bar. You can't tell me that's a coincidence. Yes, that is so good. And it's perfect for this week. Whoa, a legend. That makes up for that stealing my punchline with that other one. You might say, Jamie, you putting sugar in your hot chocolate, and I'd say, yeah, well, you like you said with the second half of that sentence, it's my hot chocolate, and you can piss off, like, diddle-a-ding, ding, 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 putting it in the cup. Yeah, that's what that is, the sugar. I know, that's not good for you. Yeah, it's not good for you, but then there's lots of things that aren't good for you, aren't there? Right, boing, 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 bong, bing, bong. Am I still on Blackstone? Jeez, I really subjected just to that for a considerable amount of time, didn't I? Oh, there was a good close at Call on Cove, wasn't it? Bam, 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 bam. What else was we looking for? Is people still enjoying this? That was quite a nice bounce, wasn't it? Do you use the Donchian channels? Do you use the moving averages? Do you look at my support and resistance lines and think that they're good re-entries? Ways like us, eh? Who's like us? Who calls this shit like we call this? Who does that? Other than Rocky Outcrop, literally, who does that? What time is the earnings call? It's about 365 days and maybe minus 2 hours. I always like to visit friends across the pond. Are these friends ducks? Are you a duck, Paul? Is this a duck pond? Is it a duck pond with a little rivery bit across to another section of pond with a little bridge that you can walk across, and nice little flowers growing at the base of trees themselves, which roots seep into this pond, and it create this whole lovely nice environment? And those neighbours across the pond you like to go and visit, are they also lovely animals that depend on this ecosystem? Or what are you talking about right now, Paul? Tell me right now, what are you talking about? So the best thing in the market today, if everything we looked at was Sprit, and we gave you the re-entries on that, and there they are right there, and you got them, and they were fantastic. And then the worst performing asset that we've looked at was Clove, and told you, like, there's your target and get the fuck out of it, and there you did. And then safe, well done, congratulations, you saved yourself shitloads of money, so well done. Rumour has it that Stunk Puppet is off getting some of it. Is it true that you had a band in it? I had a hand in it. It is lies. It is vicious and disgusting rumours to say that I had my hand inside it. It is absolutely disgraceful that people would go around and say those things about me or about Stunk Puppet. I find it a disgrace, and to come from someone like yourself, Wilfric, I'm so disappointed. No, I did not have my hand inside that Stunk Puppet. I did not have my hand inside that Stunk Puppet. Never point at your audience. You can go back in stream and call and Jamie's take. Oh yeah, you can go back in stream, you get the call and you got my take on it. Which is like a good take on it. It is like, I don't care what anyone else says. And I know, like, it's super weird in this environment where, honestly, it's super weird. Like, I'll say something on Twitter, it's like, oh, by the way, you know, this is the way that shit works. And then someone will come along and they'll argue with me, and then they'll be like quoting Wikipedia articles and Investopedia at me, and they're saying, yeah, but have you heard of Wyckoff theory and that? And you're like, man, honestly, like, hey, GME had his hand in cocoa. Oh my God, Daniel! Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm going to seem like an irresponsible pet owner at this rate. I've got subscribers only mode on. I am such an awful person, innit? So that means that anyone who's managing to get like a stupid message in that gets banned, they've had to subscribe and wait a period of time. And despite that type, no intelligence has managed distilled into their brain to realise that they're only going to go and get themselves banned, and then give people who are here like more further cause for feeling like, why are you strengthening our identity? Hello, Curran Robert. Curran Robert, have you gone back around the other way again, Curran Robert? In 10Q, short exposure exceeds the number of shares of Class A common stock available for purchase in the open market. This confirms over 100% short. Daniel was saying that earlier. I did then go and read something, but didn't see that exact term. How come I didn't see it? I thought I'd read that whole document like twice. I think that it comes as an addendum to an opening statement that says we are not able to predict or control the share price, and it may be due to extra volatility because of things. Korsduck and Trey Ape holding or trying. Korsduck and Trey Ape. Are we talking two people there in this message? I was trying to get Trey and Matt to go and do a show. Like, I did a tweet at them. Maybe I should have been better off sending it in private in the first instance, because fucking some people in the community are like, fucking this, fucking that, and say like shit, and they're like, and that, and it's like, it's cool. I understand why people like me, and I understand why people don't like other people, but then there are other people like other people and don't like me, and so my idea at that instance was like, these are two legit dudes. They've got a big audience. Those audience trust them a lot. The people who watch me trust me a lot, and it would be good to like put those three things together and see how that conversation went. I thought that would be a good episode, but I suspect they saw that and they're like, who is that guy, first off, and then secondly we're like, I don't know, because there's like negative comments in and around it, and I wanted it to be like positive, but then obviously that goes that way too, so whatever, fair enough. And didn't work out, but whatever. So maybe it will sometime, which case I'd really appreciate it and like it and appreciate their time. And I don't want anyone to think like, Tradespotting's like trying to give people a hard time on the internet. I only give people a hard time who've already clearly identified themselves directly to me as a fanny. Like, if that hadn't happened, I would never do it. I don't go after fannies on the internet and try and find them other places and give them a hard time. I've got my own life. I appear in two forms, brother. Aha! Robert Curran! Ha! Robert Curran, brother. Robert Curran, brother. His name was Robert Curran. Dear Jamie, you are always well behaved when in other streams. Thanks, Kim. Yes. I was inviting him on my show, where I'm not exactly the best behaved, maybe, right? I don't know. Who knows? Somebody, probably. Somebody, definitely. I've heard Matt say good things about you. Really? Awesome. That's nice. Really, because I don't actually think he did. I don't think he knows who I am. I think he probably mistook me for someone else, but yeah, so anyway, that was what I meant. And when I sent that tweet, why am I talking about that in a minute? Anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about that. There was a reason why I was talking about that. Oh, Trey Ape and Cors Duck, somebody was talking to them. Yes, though I didn't see the conversation though, so I don't know what it was. The man, the myth, legend, the the legendary honorary Curran. I think he's a real Curran though. I assume so. Wolf Doom Slayer with the laughs. What we happen? I have read that might cause a good things. Okay, cool. That's top chat. That's not live chat. So I'm missing things. No, that's that thing. Oh, so I want $1 one on. Oh my goodness, that's so annoying. I've probably missed loads of messages. I saw it live. I promise you. Oh right, cool, awesome. Thanks, Clayton. Well, that's great news. He did and does. Oh, awesome. Well, then I'll try and reach out to him maybe in a less public way, because there are some acerbic members of the Twitter community, and it's like the same when I was saying this, and it's true, right, that we've all got different approach, right, but it's the same with the Apes Together Strong brothers. Like the best place that the best thing I can contribute is the putting out the message, that nobody's anybody else's hero, right? I know that sounds counterintuitive for the point that I've just made and going to go on to make, but that's the central thesis of what I say is, right, you're your own hero in everything you do in life. Everything. And that life of yours is a story, and it's your story, and you'll get one of them. One story. And that's the message, and you're the hero in that story, right? And it's a hero's journey, and that's it. That's the message, right? It's fucking Star Trek, it's Star Wars, it's everything. It's it. And so that's the same when it comes to when I'm like, how do I do these things? Me, that's I can be said to be like a big personality. How do I then put that alongside someone else when I'm trying to promote their thing or that their message or their goal? And that I think it's difficult, but it's also the best thing I can do is push them people. So like they would be pushing their message, you know, and not in any sort of a self-cannibalistic way. No, more in a like there are people who like that kind of thing, and there are people over there who would like my kind of thing. And if I put it all together, then it would benefit everybody, and then two communities might all get slightly better. And then those things that people didn't like about one streamer or the next, those differences might get ameliorated within the greater friendships. And that can only be good for the assets we talk about. So I've got a lot of respect for the energy and the hard work that both Matt and Trey do. So that's the bottom line on that front. I don't want to be a hero. I want to be the Slayer. Manifest destiny. Yeah, well, I know it's like that too, isn't it? You can't really go any other way now. It's just your story is very much one of those slaying stories then, Manifest Destiny. It does suit your name too. It's a very... what's the word? Kinetic branding. Yo, anyway, I am freaking starving. I don't want to be hero. Right, I've got live chat on, and that's that, and subscribers only mode. So we're all heroes, guys and girls. Remember that shit at night before you crash. Fucking right. And when you wake up in the morning, it's hard to remember it in the morning. Required Doomslayer reading. Joseph Campbell, Hero Within 1,000 Faces. Wow, I'm going to read that. I haven't read that. That sounds like a great recommendation. Thanks, Dan. Joseph Campbell, Hero with 1,000 Faces. I love the sound of that. Why is it authors called Joseph just make better bookies, make better sentences? Why is that? I don't know. If only I could speak like a Joseph. Walk like a Joseph, talk like a Joseph. Density! Density, manifest density. Yes, your manifest destiny. That's what I said. You're missing your Patreon stuff in YouTube description. I am, yes. It's www.patreon.com/tradespotting. I'm missing it there. I'm missing all of these things. I'm doing it all wrong, innit? It's a wonder I'm still here. I think that we are pretty much all in the end. No. We are all in the end. I think we are all in the end. Yes, in the end. No, my Shepherd of Unicorns, an absolute freaking legend and a hero, an amazing guy. A hero of his own story, obviously, but I kind of like him. I kind of like having to say that too, because he's so cool. And what did he say actually? That was the 1,000 Faces book. Where did I write that down here? Joseph. Broseph Joseph. And the 1,000 different faces. Broseph Joseph and the 1,000 ugly faces. Broseph Joseph was the ugliest of 1,000 faces. But as you can see, I'm left-handed. How does that look like a left hand, Jimmy? I can see that you're not left-handed. I see that you're holding up your right hand. No, it's left hand. It's left hand. Flip the screen round. It's left hand. Right, we are on the hero's journey, as Campbell would describe all of us in this. Yo, Campbell, the hero's journey. I screenshot that book title so I don't forget. Never forget. What came first, the chicken or the egg? The Big Bang. What came first, the chicken or the egg? The pterodactyl. What's the answer? I'm not a cat. Bum 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 bum. He might still be a cat. Don't trust him, he might be a cat. What time is it? It's 23:11. Oh, jeez, it's got late there. We are on that journey no matter what we're doing. That is right, KT. This Joseph Campbell guy, he sounds like he knows what he's talking about. Maybe I have read this. Let me see. Home Renovations by Joseph Fritz. I have a joke about left-handers, but I can't find the right audience. Us left-handers are very sensitive folk. I'm not a cat. Very, very sensitive folk. Very volatile folk, so we are. Great sense of humour, though. Do you think 177 will be the low, or do you think we drop in tomorrow? Tomorrow, you say tomorrow, I say tomorrow. You know, I'm probably right in that it is tomorrow rather than tomorrow. 198. Ding. Well, 177, low, your boat. Do you think it's a low? And merrily, there's the 886. Go up there, mate. Going back up the 886 there. the golden pocket retracement. It's like very likely they pause and see how much higher they go up. There's the other golden pocket of this Fibonacci up around here at 188, 193. So they'll be bouncing between there for a while. I'll tell you what I think is going to happen when I see the first half hour, 45 minutes of trading action tomorrow morning, which I can tell you in the chat of Rocky's show where I'm moderator, and where he'll be telling you his good and better information himself too. Quality of the information in totality is quite amazing. I'll be adding tomorrow if it doesn't spike. I think I've got some of my trades that I put on. You need the left audience to tell that joke, Tradespotting, not the right audience. What? I am at the left audience. The left audience are the only ones that get any of my jokes. Like, for example, you guys knows what's going on, but you see these people over here, right? This guy, you see you, mate, you are always forgetting what I mean. It just makes me have to repeat myself. It's silly, right? I want to, and go for it. Even look, Daniel, Paul. See, we do like the truth around here. I'll be adding tomorrow if it doesn't speak. Speakity speak. Yeah. Well, even if it does, then, I can't guarantee that you won't be adding. It's addictive. I felt it myself. I'm only happy when it kind of touches me. This isn't me saying this. This is me reading out messages in chat, right? And now I don't have the filter in time to catch some of them. So, I'm sorry, Kenny. Please don't get upset. And now it's just not even you. And he doesn't even resemble anyone that's dead or alive. He's just saying it. It doesn't mean anyone real. You think it's you. That just embarrasses you. It's not you. So if you think it is you, that means that you're kind of feeling like you're like that. So back off, Kenny. Daniel Sands, the Mayo lure awaits the hungry Ken. Yum 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 yum. When is earnings? It's earlier. If you go back in this video, you can see the earnings call live and Tradespotting's take on it, if that interests you. And then we read the documentation beforehand, which had its own interesting points. Dan, show me on the discount work. That's a good one. That's a good one. That is really good, and I like it. So what will we put on? Well, we put on one of the greatest songs that's ever been heard. Will we? In tribute, this one is, I think, I'm going to put this song on as a tribute to Daniel Assange. This is what I think Daniel is like. And we probably should warn you that it's going to be loud. And I can also warn you that if you haven't hit the like button by yet, then, and I find out about that, Can you guess the song? This is a song that I think's like Daniel would have been like. I think Daniel would have liked this song. I obviously know Daniel knows what this song is. Jeez. Ha! That's not the song. That was a mistake. That wasn't the song. That was somebody else that was trying to do that. I don't know why they were trying to do that. This is the song. I don't even know how that happened.
She was mine, she looked so good. I wanna hold her tight. Get teenage kicks right through the night. I'm gonna call her on the telephone. Have her over 'cause I'm all alone. I need excitement, oh I need it bad. And it's the best I've ever had. I wanna hold her tight. Get teenage kicks right through. Down the street, another girl in the neighborhood. Wish she was mine, she looks so good.
What a tune. That reminds me of Daniel. Another song that reminds me of Daniel. GME Earnings call who are in chat and have arrived since I covered it want to see your thing, slap it on. Let's go to Ibiza. I love Ibiza. I've been there 4 times. It's fucking brilliant. Though, if you add up all the money I've spent on Ibiza, I might have been able to buy myself a house. So let's go to Ibiza. Yeah, let's do it. It's best done in a very extravagant and bankrupting kind of fashion, I find. Bullish. Think Tradespotting and Rock Outcrop. Someone was looking for your postal address. Yeah, I don't know what is the PO box address. I can never remember it. I like the way you're thinking, Daniel Lange. What is Dan thinking? How come I don't see Dan's messages? Did you both have number of simultaneous watching records today? I did. I don't know how Rocky did. I definitely did. Mind you, if everyone's tuned in here and there at the same time, then I imagine it was. Oh, what is this in my eye? It's so annoying. Did I drink all my hot chocolate? I can't believe I did. That's ridiculous. I have to go and get more hot chocolate. Sorry. I'm back. Don't worry, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. It's okay, I'm back. Yes, I'm back. Right, what is it I'm going to do next? I'm not going to do the same thing I always do. Don't gotta do what everyone thinks I'm going to do. as is being tradition, I'm interrupting that song to bring... goodness, you naughty, naughty folks. I've got a drink in my hand. Whoa, that was lovely. What a lovely drink it was. Right, what else? Hey, it's Rocky. Hey, no, it's not. It's Merrick. I can see that that's Merrick, not Rocky. Project X, come on. Where's Rocky? There he is. Hey, here is my reaction to earnings report if it is interested. It is interested. Thanks, Rocky. Pin that comment. Hello. Please let me pin that. It's useless. Can anyone else pin things? I don't think they can. How do I pin it? Here's this chat here. Well, that's updating for some reason. Very, very, very lots of updating to do there. Oh, someone became a member earlier, I see, as it flashes through the updates at 1,000,000,000,000 miles an hour. 301 concurrent viewers. Awesome. That's loads of people considering how off-putting I must generally have been there. Was good, Jamie. Thanks, Mango. Thanks, Rocky. I'm trying to get this so I can get Rocky's. There it is. Here, pin. Pin message. Ye beauty. Tradespotting. Celebrating your day early. What day is today? Thursday now. Not yet. Close to it though. And that won't be a day early because it'll be Friday and then Saturday. So really it's the tick over from Friday and overwards. But yes, I am celebrating early. Today we're also celebrating Bloodshot Blinker's birthday today. Do you see the merchandise that I was going to pin? It was the Unreasonable t-shirt that some people will be getting soon. The one that we're never going back to Reasonable Land. If you want to buy it now, it's £859. Those are people who got it early. Well done. Celebrating your day early. Kim, thanks, Kim, thanks. I read that message, done that thing where I read it again. Buy and hold the legend. Where is he? Pardon me, Tradespotting. Can you talk about CKS versus options? And GME, is it an idea to buy calls? Scudburger. Yes, that's an idea. There are different ways of doing it. Like, you can buy them instead of buying shares. If you want to acquire shares immediately, you can buy them slightly different from how you want to buy options if you want to make a profit. And when it doesn't harm the share price buying the options. People say that, don't know what they're talking about. But it does maybe harm your own account if you're not very good at trading. Lamau, still waiting on my tea, Tradespotting. Well, it's on the way, Katie Babes. Or is your one on the way? Your one was a victory one for a prize. I'm not going to open that spreadsheet now, but I think it is on the way, Katie Babes. I think you should be fine. Though, if you want to double check, you can always Twitter me the address again. That's maybe a good advice for anybody. No, nobody who's bought an Unreasonable Land. Not the Unreasonable Land limited edition guy with the moon behind him and that. Like, you've all got all your t-shirts on the way. Rock out, trips on. I already did. Oh my god, no way. I look at the 10Q file in Q2. Oh, cool, you look at the 10Q file too? Yay, awesome. At Tradespotting, I already did what? GME and Rug never stop working. True story. I've got to do a course as well. I've got to finish the course. It's not that much work to implement microservices and link it with a blockchain, says Chris Sweeney. Chris Sweeney, you're ingenious. Chris, will you help Rocky and I? We want to get it so that when people send a message that's an alert, that message gets put into some sort of hot folder and also somehow saved as like a PDF and then gets printed on a thermal printer sat right next to us immediately, like a receipt would should you buy something on Apple Pay or whatever, and when it comes outside and the guy gives it to you, and that to be the alert. And Rocky and I want to do that, but we may need someone's genius skills, and I was wondering maybe you would be the genius or know of a genius. Tradespotting, I already did. Tradespotting, it is talking about the concept of a short squeeze. It doesn't make truly definitive statements. It doesn't suggest that naked shorting happened. SE's documents thing is old news. Yes, true, those two things. Old news, but interesting that they're still complying and they've requested additional details and so on. That's still a little bit of new news, but yeah, it's old news in terms of breaking news. Tradespotting. Concept of short squeeze doesn't make truly definitive statements. Yes, it's true, you're right. It's an added amendment of like what they would say could be potentially affecting stock price and so, yes, I like your thinking, Rocky. It's going to be a good video. I look forward to watching it. Jamie, don't you think option being exercised affects the price? Certainly it does, because then it acts as as that purchase pressure at that point in time when the exercise happens. And it's interesting to take the liquidity both from the other side of the trade and from that particular liquidity pool, and the dynamics of that are interesting too. I don't think that's harmful for the trade. I think that if anything, that potential gamma squeeze depends on these sort of ramps, so maybe it's not a bad thing. It's about how you manage your position. You know, if you want to make money on options, it's slightly different maybe from the gamma ramp in terms of the risk profile you take over a period of time. Like the further away the expiry, the better, and the closer to they are to in the money, the better, though that's going to obviously make them more expensive. It is where over the period of time you'll make the most money, unless you're really, really good. And then there are chances when people get really, really lucky or are really good and can take those good moments and times and whatnot. And but that means that you can't be betting all the time, because you need to have the dry powder to take advantage of those opportunities when they present themselves, which are amazing. What collab interview are planning next, lad? Phil C. I was hoping to do a show with the Ape Brothers, Ape Together Strong. That's the only thing I've got scheduled, I think. I think that's the only one I've got scheduled. Tradespotting, the document is very small, bottom right of the screen, and cropped. On your screen when you're talking about it, or mine, or in the screen, or what document? Good. What document? Oh, when you were doing your video, that was what it was like, or when I was doing my video. Tradespotting, the document is very small in the bottom right and cropped. Tradespotting, document is very small in the bottom right and cropped. But what document? I've not got a document here. Why are you saying that again? I'm not on a document screen, am I? I've got 1,396 likes on this video. That's incredible. And 2 new members. Awesome. Thank you so much, 2 new members. What document? You can see yourself out and out. What? Who's saying these things? My girlfriend asked me if I'm ever going to stop singing Wonderwall, and I said maybe. Also, there is a discussion of a short squeeze in there, but nothing definitive and does not suggest naked shortings. But also green and cropped. What, the document when you're filming your one, it has how you talk about it, where it is there. That's okay. People don't need to be able to read it along as you're saying it. I mean, you're reading it, right? That's lucky for them. Tradespotting, document equals screen. The screen is very small and cropped. Not on this live stream, right? I can see this as me here. I'm small. The charts are behind me. Tradespotting. Also, your interview with Jess was fantastic. You're a wealth of knowledge. Thank you. You're welcome, Phil C. It was nice doing that interview. Josh, really nice guy. I appreciated that. Yeah, I wanted to also do a stream with Houston. We've talked about it a few times, but mostly my own fault that I'm so busy that we don't fit it in. Houston, I've got to do something with him. I'd like to, and appreciate the guy. I think he's a dead sound guy, you know, he's got a good approach to things. Very honest, authentic, nice person, and adds so much value. And the Ape Together Strong guys to promote their message. That was something I've talked about and hope to do, but might not be able to because I know they've got a tight schedule and they're coming at the end of the fundraising thing, and then they're going to start being busy, so it might not be possible, but hopefully it is. And it would be nice to do something with the Matt and Trey's communities, but I know that they're busy, and it's busier than anyone. So yeah, nothing really scheduled on that front. And then obviously stuff with Rocky when big and interesting things are going on, which may or may not be coming up, may or may not be, you know, some aspects to it look like they might be possible, and there may or may not be something to do with what's going on in the chart that I most recently drew during the silent TA section. And so you may well get something from that joint video between those two things. Yo, Master Buddy, how's it going, Master Buddy? What if Citadel is acquiring liquidity, selling Class C common CME shares, smaller hedge funds, so they can short it? Citadel make money and short funds are screwed anyway, even Master Plan short funds screwing short hedge funds. Well, yeah, that's the way it is. It is a short hedge fund play screwing another hedge fund at the minute, isn't it? In some senses. I wonder if they're doing that sort of thing. I don't know. You'd have to be very wary of them and have your own provisions. Though these are the problems. Houston is on Hawaii on vacation. Wow, that's nice. I'd love a vacation. Slip of the tongue there. Instead of being trapped in the dark when the sun shines out. I love Jackson Hunter's yoga and meditation dreams over the weekend. What? So glad you guys let me know about him. Yay! It was nice being on Jackson's show. Nice guy. He is a good dude, as Rocky says. He's a very good dude. Jackson Hunter is fucking walking gold. He's brilliant. What else? Someone got any questions? Good night, all. Tomorrow's another day closer to the best. It's Daniel. Good night, Daniel. Hi, Daniel. Good night, Daniel. Well done. Thanks for all your help today, Daniel. You're a legend. Really appreciated. Really, really, really appreciated, Dan. Thanks. Rocky Robert has a good attitude. What are we saying here? East. To set your projection. Vacation. Neither one. Yeah, wouldn't one be nice? Well, they're both a honourable man knows that there's a true American knows there's honour in toil. Isn't that right? So work it, baby. Good night, my Lord Daniel. Great job today. Right, Detroit. Right. Okay, so now Daniel's gone. That's one line of defence. We may get destroyed. Good night, Daniel. Sweet dreams. You legend, Daniel. His name is known far and wide. Daniel Lesage. I'm probably saying that name wrong. I don't actually know if I am. I've said it. Lesage. Daniel Lesage. I'm probably fucking saying your name wrong this whole time, Dan. Cheers, Dan. Sweet dreams. You beautiful Doomslayer. You're beautiful. Right. So I noticed that we've had to cut a chunk in jumping viewers. Paul Dooley, Jamie Rocky, I really mean it. Thank you. Well, I really mean it. You're 1,000,000% welcome. Can't really mean that though, can I? You're very, very welcome, Paul. Thanks for all your help and support and being around so often and chatting and being a cool dude. I was miles back into stream. Oops. Ha! Hi. I'm sure you answered this. Welcome to the future. I'm sure you answered this earlier, but thoughts on earnings? I was anticipating them taking it down to $150, but I guess there's not an at the market offering this round. Yeah, I covered it live with the call and then afterwards and did a Q1 report, and they'll get really good take on it at the top there in that pinned comment here. Hey, here is that's Rocky's message, which I endorse wholeheartedly 100% and suggest that it's worth getting the lowdown on it. If you're interested in that question, that's the best place to find that answer. 100% certainly. My opinion on it briefly is that they hit the revenue targets that I was thinking about. They didn't have the earnings per share was slightly different than it might otherwise have been because of the way the transition is going, what they're spending money on elsewhere, and that's the sort of thing you can't necessarily predict, and so it's like essentially when they make these decisions, rather than like, oh, but they invested money in the transition and they did this and they disgorged these things and they divested these things and ended up coming to this sort of costs here and on these parts of the sheet, but at the end of the day, those things would have to have happened one time or another. So in order to get it out of the way now is like smarter, if you ask me. And then sure, it doesn't pander to the wishes of like common stockholders, but nor should they have to. And I think overall it was good. I think it's even like a little bit of a curveball doing what they did, and so the earnings per share look slightly different. But then you had the earnings call, and Matt on the call said, we judge these companies, and this company in particular, especially in this moment of fluxes in its sales and targets and that, and it's crushing it, 25% increase this time last year. I'm sorry I don't speak chive. Dylan Rilla, welcome to Jim. Thank you, Dylan, you legend. Dylan Rilla, it's Dylan Rallia. Rallia. What's chive? Yo, gotta get down and chive. Yo, jibber jabber. Quit your jibber jabber. Bling. Thanks so much, Dylan. Right. Welcome, Dylan, everybody. Welcome, Dylan. Right, so that's it. We got copy struck up to wazoo. I haven't bought all those licenses earlier. That was pretty stupid. I don't like that. But then, no, that's right. GameStop already did it to me. GameStop already did that. Enough. This stuff enoughs. Right. And quite perceptive, Jamie. And this above Jimbird hubbub. I really can talk. I can't promise. Oops. Clicked the wrong button there. Not very smart, Jamie. Please, Jamie, do this properly. Okay. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Don't look goddamn boring as stuff. And I've gone off this thing as well. Oh goodness, now it's all different shapes. Oh no, I did it right the last one. I was gonna go with that thing. Ugh. Well, I got the end of that TA up there, didn't I? Right, dash flash dash ADX, that's at that level. So, okay, we've covered all that in the silent TA. Got that bounce there. Over to cool cat meow. I'm trying to partially sentence, but all I see is herbs. Ha! Herbs. I don't know. Do you understand? Herbs and herbs. There's very strange, confusing choices made in that. Like, okay, can I stop hitting the wrong buttons? And then I'd have done this ages ago if I could have done that. It's not a big ask. I see, that's very interesting. Very interesting, yes. Okay. Okay, that's what I was looking for, yes, that's great, fantastic, well done.
She's a rich girl, she don't try to hide it. Diamonds on the soles of her shoes. He's a poor boy, empty as a pocket, with nothing to lose. Sing ta-na-na, ta-na-na-na. She got diamonds on the soles of her shoes. Ta-na-na, ta-na-na-na. She got diamonds on the soles of her shoes. 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 Diamonds on the soles of her shoes.
Okay, I was muted. But now I'm back. Everything's fine. My voice is perfectly normal. Nothing to worry about. Everything's back. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Okay, we've got that. That works. That's all fine. Everybody's happy. At least I think you'll all be happy, and that worked. Did that work? Is that all working? Are we back normal now? Right, are we back? Was that all normal? Lol, what are we lolling at? They keep on getting pepper. Mute is this thing, you guys don't mess with the process. I love the mess. What am I saying, the mess? I love the mess. How did I manage to get that out? GME is going to outer space. Outer space. Ah, we're back on the herbs. Nah, we're pissed. We're pissed, Tradespotting. Kitty babes, you're pissed. What are you pissed about? You only had 2 glasses. How can you be pissed? Yeah, observe health. Points for context. Whoop up. Good points for context over here. You know the funny ones. Who's the funny ones? Is that you and me? Free Thinker McJones. Hello, Free Thinker McJones. What a nice name. We've got Rocky Outcrop. Okay, Rocky, I just got to... Cilantro TA joke. Hilarious. I didn't see it. If I would have had, if I could have, would have, should have, would have, maybe. Right, that was it. That was what I was thinking. How did I not have hot chocolate left anymore? I know I made a cup recently. Well, I'll get one more and then answer some more questions. That's what I'll do. What time is it? Oh, it's already the next day, tomorrow. Wow, I've done this. What does that mean? What does that mean? A 5-hour stream already? How is that possible? Themes from Mahogany. What? No, what? No, not at all. No, definitely not, in fact. Instead, much better idea would be... Do you know? Don't know, not that either. Okay, I'm gonna make hot chocolate. I'm gonna make it. Diddle ding ding ding. Is my microphone off or on? It's on. Good. Yeah. Rocky and I went to Cuba. It was amazing. The place is beautiful. They've got the same Capitol building as you guys, only Oh, sorry, the music interrupted me. We're gonna need a really big camera. We're gonna need where we're going. We're going. We're gonna need a really big one. I was trying to get this stuff up here, but I remember the last time I got this up, it was all fiddly and annoying as. So whatever. Doesn't make any difference anyway. It's just that. It's just the way it works. Didn't have any other quarterly earnings. That's all you're getting. It's not 15 minutes, Jamie. What are you looking for? Here we go. So this traditionally this quarter two. There's quarter one, quarter two, quarter two, quarter two. So 2019. So to get about our quarter two, you have to go back to like 2019, 2018. Which is like you would expect, right? For obvious reasons. But still, it's like this is the month. Like these are the months that are very tough for it often. And then sales boom, quarter one report here, quarter one brilliant. This quarter four was fantastic. This quarter four pandemic stuff not so much. Different company back then. We all know what was going on down here. And these are the first two earnings reports that have got any significance. This one, fantastic. This one, not as bad as it may have been, right? So these are two good things. It doesn't really, like, there's loads of different ways of looking at this stuff. And then this one will come in. And again, I suggest, like, I mean, I don't know why it isn't in here yet, but I think that's a good too. I look French like an idiot. No, you don't observe yourself. French people don't look like idiots. They're very, very stylish French people. Probably among the most, right? What was it we was looking at here? Yes, earnings. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, what's your, I mean, people like earlier on when you had loads of viewers and loads of people turned out to be fannies or whatever. I don't know. I didn't actually see all that much of that myself. So I don't know, but I suspect there's less people like that around at the minute, and so we could have a conversation if you want to talk about things that you're worried about or anything you were thinking about or questions you have that you might feel disappointed or whatever. Feel free to ask and I'll talk about that sort of stuff. And if you haven't seen Rocky's video, you should see it because you won't feel anxious. You probably understand things better the way he goes about things. So there's that. But if you want to talk about them, perfectly capable, ask me a question, I'll answer it. Mizzy, that's cool. What's cool? Observe this stuff. I've got live chat on, so how come I'm still missing things? Go to France and get educated for cheap. Look into it if you can speak it or are well decent. You can get educated in Scotland too. Dead cheap. Look into that too. You can speak it. How many trades could a trade spotter spot if a trade spotter could spot trades? Fuck loads. You're a trade spotter. You're a good Sarah, you're a great trade spotter. I think you could spot plenty of trades. You know, there's lots of trade spotters too, so even if you don't spot it, maybe another trade spotter will spot it and tell you about the trade they spotted, in which case you'll be a trade spotter who doesn't even need to spot trades and still gets trades spotted to them, and even be spot trades, so that'd be fantastic to be that kind of trade spotter. Observe thyself. Go get to France. Somebody's telling you to get to France. Trade spotting, where is the low you think it could reach? Where is but Jamie, where is it? Well, here's the daily chart. It's those linear. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bing, 168, 169. There's an area where it likely bounces, and it's lower than where it is at the minute in the post-market prices. And so, worth bearing that in mind. This is a very bullish formation. Bum 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 bum. Another touch at the top of this. Ping pong, go through it. Happy days. Congratulations. So that's what that looks like. So what else then? Have you looked into flex options in the context of married puts with the exemptions from 242 to 900Q? There are many ways to extend expiry. Have I looked into the extending the expiry from the married puts? Well, collectively we had to look at that a few months ago now. Many ways to extend expiry. There certainly are lots of different ways. Some of them better, and some of them more dodgy, and some of them sneaky, and whatnot, and what whoopity wop dobs. Yes. So that's a question more related to MOAS and so on, and the short side of things. Have I looked into? Not really. I've not looked into your provisions there. The 242-900Q exemptions for it. Nah. But if you've got a link, you can't share it in chat actually, as it happens. Mazzafazzle. If you're on the r/Tradespotting Discord, feel free to share it there, and I'll look into it more. But if you want me to, and then talk about it on stream or something like that, if you like, happily do that if you want. Silhouette_T, Silhouette 69 billion 420 million 690,000, no, minus a zero, close, 6,942,690,000 per share. They are not of the friendly sort. Who are these folks? According to Google, it's a what is it according to Google? I need to know this. This is an important answer. According to Google, it's a what? Alright, I was convinced, regardless, it was a word up until. Massive Ericsson. It's not that I didn't learn it, it's just there's not enough French speakers in my area to have kept it in my brain. He learnt it. It was quite funny. He learnt French. And he still learn it. He could speak it if he was there for a couple of weeks. Window was a wood pigeon. A wicked wood pigeon he was. Kitty Babes Ricky Outcrop had momentary questions. Time and our picnic fund issue was submitted for consideration. Oh yeah, shit, thanks so much for sending that across. I only saw a little bit of edit on it at that stage, but thanks. It's a paper from 2007 from the Overstock case. Oh right, the Overstock case. Cool, thanks. Yeah, that was slightly different, but then again, now there has been no announcements with regards to that sort of thing. And probably put the overstock situation on the back burner, but with regards to the shorting and extending expiries, yeah, I'll have a look at that for sure. I stole my ex-wife's wheelchair. Guess who came crawling back? That's a good plan. See, I like that. It's a good plan. Smart. Well done. I'm not a cat. No. Yep. It's PDF. Okay. Okay. You can share links to PDFs. You've got the PDF, or Lamau disregards. You can, if you've got it, just tweet it. Send me a DM on Twitter @_Tradespotting if you want. @_Tradespotting if you want me to look at it. I know that I'm putting you to work now. You don't need to do that if you can't be bothered. That's ascending triangles in the mid 2022. Bump. Aye. Ascending, right? You said ascending. This is an ascending triangle. This one goes into February the 4th, 2022. I mean, could go on, right? Could do something like that too, so these things go. Could also do something like, that might be what they're in there if you break back into it, and like this might be then the 75% area up and around here of just here, right? And so unlikely it would be, which is 30th of November. which is Rocky's birthday. So you're like, well, we were hoping for something on 11th of September on Tradespotting's birthday, but all that was a new bargain price split for things like likely, still a couple of days away. And then you're like, between Rocky's birthday, to 30th of November, Rocky's birthday, way. You know, call it here first, Rocky's birthday, 30 sugars, and keep saying things in and around that date. Anyway, it's in and around that date, who knows exactly when. So there's the banana freeze, that's lovely. Mizzy, tearfully thanks to the wonderful rule-breaking Americans, it's an accidental usage and not breaking their rules, so you're okay. Phew. Accepted usage. Phew, that's okay. That's great. Thank goodness using it for its purpose. Just when I thought you were saying ascending, not ascending, does that change the meaning? Nope. That's the same meanings. It's all the same. It's all the same, KT. All means they gotta go to the kitchen. They gotta open the cutlery drawer. They gotta get themselves a big fat ladle. And then they gotta come back and they gotta eat my ass. It's exactly the same story. Both with the same meanings. A rolling sausage is worth a bird in the pan. True story. True story, Rocky-son. Regardless, it's not a word. Irregardless is not a... Yeah, irregardless isn't a... Regardless is... I'm entrenched. Irregardless. Regardless of... Don't eat the yellow snow. Don't eat. Tradespotting. When I boards typically announce dividends, typically announce the dividend would be announced at the earnings report call. During the earnings call, they would announce a record date, and at the record date, you would have to have held the shares in order to qualify for the dividend. And that record date would typically be announced at the earnings call, and that's how things would normally go. But when they announce that they're have obviously the way they've invested and decided to do part of the transition, it means that the accountancy all reflects now that investment as opposed to the potential likelihood of a dividend. So while they were perhaps speculating beforehand about the likelihood of a dividend, now I think that they personally have taken the decision that they're trying to they're not trying to boost the share price via the distribution of a new type of dividend. That's not what they're trying to do. They're not trying to do that to push the price. It's more that if it should come to it that they issue a dividend, it may well be based on, you know, a different type of technology than previously used. That might well be the case, but it would have to be somehow beneficial to their, and then not cost them money and so on. I don't think they're doing it in order to boost the share price. Maybe to shake off some shorts, they could do it, but like the speculation with regards to crypto dividends, not really something that I've been pushing too much, though. I'd have been trying to counsel people against, actually, but it is the idea of whether a dividend would be possible is more relevant to what their accounts look like at that point in time, and you would have looked for better earnings per share to look for that kind of thing. But it may well be that they know what things are coming up like. They've already got a very good projection of their costs and their revenue likely ahead of the next wee while. They'll know what their investments are going to be, and they'll have a good idea of what their next earning call is going to look like based on their own performance so far and that. So we're looking for the one in the end of Q1 2022. That's when you're thinking there might be huge changes with regards to corporate actions and dividend payments and future forward, looking to the future for that kind of thing from then on. Till then, boosting the share price would be more likely due for something else. Let's see. And what else did they say? Well, I mentioned the existential threats and the strength, opportunities, weaknesses, and talked about them in the start of that Q10 document, and one of them was licenses and partnerships, which they've been doing very well on. So I expect things that will continue with good news until such times as we hear even better news. I say Wednesday. Wednesday it is. Okay, Wednesday. Crypto dividend is announced Wednesday. We've decided in chat, seems like somebody's been saying there, huddle for Harambe. This is a nice way of saying it. Is Harambe the monkey? That sounds like that name. Harambe is the monkey's name, but well, we all know who Harambe is. But is that for the Ugandan word for Harambe? Was that what he's named after? I'm not sure. N before D. Madness. In before knee, except after madness. It's a lawful Wednesday. Wednesday it is. Fucking hell, Wednesday's just round the corner. Let's get celebrating. Sip, sip, celebrating. Let's get celebrating. What? Yeah, sure, no problem. Did we cover it all then? Is there anyone else got questions I didn't answer? Might be. Happy to answer them if there is. But I don't even know anymore. I am so confused. What are we confused about? Okay, Wednesday Addams. Yes, Wednesday Addams. Oh, a lovely, cheery person she was too. Old Wednesday Addams. What about? Oh, I know what we could do. Yes. Is this gonna be right? Right. Have you seen Gherkin's T plus 69 theory? Have you seen my interview with Gherkin? How you doing, Franklin? Good to see you. My hot chocolate is here. Where's your hot chocolate? This is my hot chocolate. Where's your hot chocolate? That's my hot chocolate. It's not your hot chocolate. Where's your hot chocolate at? Absence makes the heart grow fonder. See you all tomorrow. Paul, you're not leaving, are you? That's terrible. Can't believe it.
You're some kind of butterfly. Baby,
up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're gentle and wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh.
So did I miss any questions that anybody had? And melt into the Carril caffeine bliss. Carrot. I can opt to let them save a portion for summer pay, but I am 10-month contract employee. I don't know what these things mean. I don't know. Like a Starbucks, but way better. That sounds nice. Right, so I think I covered all the questions. Like, I was here for answering and like a debriefing, if you will, if you wanted on anything in particular. But maybe we covered it well and everybody's feeling alright with everything. And I hope so. What? I don't have any timer on the stream. Don't know if I did the busy 8 TA. Should I do that? Pretty minute GME extra. Oops. GME brief TA on GME. 15 minutes, including the after hours. You can see this channel below 200, below 50 period moving average. Dropped out the bottom side of this, went like the range within it, on beyond it. That's the linear chart. Flap it on log. It's not all that different. And you can see these are the support and resistance as marked out by historical price action, and the Fibonacci's, the two main ones we're in at the minute. You want to cover these upper levels. The important one to get is around $197 down below us. You've got support at 167, 168, and then right where you are around here at the minute, 180 and change. Obviously you've got a previous wick low that might also prove interesting. We'll see how tomorrow opens, but still these are the places above. Getting there wouldn't change anything, but would look better, and a drop out the bottom after a test of the top side of what might just be a parallel channel. It goes something like this, which most commonly has done since it's been up here. Then, you know, this is just an equal and opposite reaction to a test at the bottom. So with regards to panic and getting scared, this certainly isn't anything shouting that right now. And I'm sure a lot of people are used to this price action after these type of corporate events. But we had to go through this beforehand, and so it's not too bad. There's a brief example of what to look for in GME. AMC, on the other hand, 47.40, just below these cool ass levels. It could have finished up above the end of the, no wait a minute, at the end of the close of today, 47.40, yeah, now 46.36 in post market price. Well, that was partly affected by GME situation, isn't it? Events to the ones to the other. Come up here, third touch on the top. This is an ascending triangle in the 15-minute time frame, so it's very bullish formation, coming as it does at the top of a bullish move. It's also very extended. Boom, boom, boom. Within it, you've got like weakening momentum, and like there's a touch of divergence with that sense of things, and so it was unlikely you'd break out the top of it at this stage. Find yourself down at the bottom, and that momentum increasing is not fantastic, but it might easily turn around. That's a 15-minute time frame. Let's go with the hourly and see above the 200, above the 50 here, catching you at the bottom of this end. Demand side, strengthening momentum on the way up. Touched over the top and the way down. Let's see, that might be bullish if it turns around and arrests its decline quickly. That could be bullish too, and we'll see. Top bottom. Volatility likely at these parts of these type of formations. It may not be that, it might be something else, but it's not particularly obvious if it is something else. 1 hour, 4 hour. And we've got this cross potentially coming up with the 50 above the 200. We'd like to see that momentum here is like weakening to the downside, top side equally so, but that's where all the action seems to be happening still. Positive display and moving averages on the daily time frame. The formation looks silly, put in that, but stretch out, boing. And you'll have seen it many places before if you watch these sort of shows. So this now takes on a different character when you look at it in terms of 4 hour body closes. If you do and you think, oh, that's the first touch to the top to the bottom, it's not actually, it goes a little bit further than that, but the stupid magnet tool does like to just annoy you. Should I not do that, magnet tool? So something like this, right? And you could take the extension outside of it as well and put that on as your move. But let's say that it gets up further and it goes on. gets up to the high $49.50 or that, and then comes back and touches the bottom end of this candle body, closes outside that on a daily time frame. So it hasn't managed to do, like, I mean, you could even extend it like this and say the thing's about to freaking rip. Either way, but then, like, caution is advised. So if this does break, and say it breaks somewhere like that on the downside, then you could come back down again, test these lows at $42 and so on. That's not all that inconceivable. And if you were watching live today and watched GME's aftermarket dip, post-market dip, then you'll be well steeled to that, so I wouldn't worry about it at the time, but it's possible. It says it's there. Some other time frames say that you're not really in the formation that it looks like you might be in, so that might be more reliable. Back on 15 minutes, what does that look like? You know, playing within the range it's been in, nothing dramatic happening until it does. So that's the AMC 15 minutes busy apes video. Probably not 15 minutes for GME and AMC together, but that's what it looks like. That's the chat, and maybe that's helpful, people. Yep, maybe getting cheaper on these things. Maybe get cheaper prices. Maybe not. Maybe not. Wow, hot chocolate is so good. It's amazing. Bah, you're right. It's too classy for the nude leaks. The nude leaksios. Funny stories. Not about nude leaks, but it's just the nature of some of the, yeah. How do I a rocket crop over under 5 minutes before that would happen. What? Huh? What? Tradespotting, when you did EXTA, what? BXTA, you mentioned what is a Rick and Morty kiss. Rocky Outcrop can explain that to you. You should tune in his channel, youtube.com/rockyoutcrop.com. It says on his indicator, and it's good. He's the best place to explain it to you. There's a DM'd address and a sentence in your Discord communiques. Okay, barrel of apes. This is like a barrel of fish, barrel apes. What are we talking about? I feel confident we didn't hear the end of the story with the granny. Am I too stoned? No, you're right. We definitely didn't hear the end of the story. And that, I think, will be one for another day. Haha. Maybe tomorrow, because it is now 1 a.m. And I've got a zero understanding of how the time is changing because of the lights in this room. Tradespotting, I'm curious for your take on Rev. Yeah, crazy how low float. Not much volume, but it doesn't take much for only 7 million shares. Yeah, you're sure damn right it doesn't. So Rev's like also poised to do something, make somebody some lot of money on Rev. But there were times where you didn't want to be into it, and other times where you did want to get into it. What did we cover on Rev eventually in the end? What did we say? Is it a squatty potty? If not, you're doing a rectum clinical disservice. There's some very good tips there. Another good tip. Time bounce later, taters. See you later, I'm not a cat. Thanks for all the jokes, you're a legend. And so my gran was driving around this part of the country at that season in the middle of summer in the dead heat in her car, and she drove past this windy bend as the whoosh of the car, you know, rustled the leaves of the trees, and that ambient crackling of the air and life was everywhere. It was everywhere, but only that very quiet and non-human side of nature. So she's driving through in the dead of heat. It's really hot, you know. It's the dead of summer. So oppressive, this heat. And she's driving along, and she comes around this long bend and past this. What does those ding dings mean? Why is it going ding ding? Rob Ty became a member, Janine became a member. That really just happened. No, it's just saying that happened now, but no, that didn't happen now, because it's still just because the day is updating and it's saying notifications all wrong. And no, it is. So Where am I here on this story? I'm gonna have to start again, haven't I? So it's the dead. So she's driving around. It's the dead heat of summer. The sun's beating down. She's got like no air conditioning in this car, no sunroof. The windows are jammed. Even at the best of times, it was those ones, you know, the windy windows back in the day. And I don't mean with the handles that had like the inside, the internal pulleys that made the whole thing like easy to do and a pleasure to experience. They were the real proper clunkety turny windows, and even then the handle is snapped, so it's sweltering heat, no air conditioning, no sunroof. Not that that would have been helpful anyway. And the windows jammed up. She's driving along in this car itself, the engine exposed and all the heat coming out of the back. It's sweltering, it's so hot, and she's driving along like, oh my goodness. And it was hard for her, you know, because she's my gran, right? So despite the fact that it happened, you know, many decades before I was born, she was still my gran, so she was always old to me. And so if you're imagining her now, yes, it is. I imagine her to be old, so exactly how I would do it too. And oh, this swelter and heat, and it's really oppressive. It's really tough. It's the dead of summer, I tell you, right? And like, there's even the squirrels are in the trees are like, geez, you know, they're giving each other. Waving each other with the big pine cones, like woof woof. Jimmy, I told us about 30 times. Have I told us a story? Right, so I called the explosion. Was there an explosion? She was great. Yeah, she was. She was great, that gran. She was brilliant, eh? She was brilliant like that. She was that. Our granny. She's brilliant like that. She was, eh? She's brilliant like that. She's a great woman, eh? Our granddad. She's smashing lady, and that she's really got real, you know, bounce back ability. That time she got her head kicked in. She's just got to back up and recover from that, no bother. Anyway, so she was great. Yeah, it's true. Why are these bleeps coming through? Like, it's just annoying. Can you stop bleeping now? Because I'm gonna have to turn off the desktop audio so that stops, because it's annoying. Okay, I'm against that kind of annoyance. Is that still happening? Because it's still happening for me and it's so annoying. Shut up. I can hear it on the mic. They'll be able to hear it on the mic, won't they? Just, I can't get rid of it forever. So bear with me. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll be back. And this is before I finish this story. Oh. I'm back. Ooh, bit fuzzy. There we go. Now I'm a little bit like, I've got a strange green outline. Why is that? Why do I have that? I don't need that. I don't want that. I don't need that. It's not fair. I don't want it anymore. Great to see you both live streaming tonight and getting lots of like and being happy. Thanks from my dad. What a nice message. And another nice message. Lots of nice messages all over the place. Thanks. Zip, zip. Why is that zip zipping? Oh, that's why. Right. Strange things been happening. I'd be going round a twist. Right, so I've got to get on and finish this grand story, because it's a grand story as any of them are. If there ever has been, and there ever has, and there certainly has been grand stories, then this is one of them. And I don't mean El Story Grandio, I mean El Gran Storio, and certainly Izio. Where is, and here is, and that's what I'm looking for. Right, I'm looking for this, and...
Imagine being a...
Don't shout at me. There's no need for that, was there, eh? That was all a bit weird. Though. We are going to end up doing it again, aren't we? Because I am like that. I am very much so. And so, yeah, I'll quickly just take care of the things I've got to do here. Is the microphone still on? At least that one's working. Alright, I've got to quickly take care of this. It'll only take me a couple of seconds. Sunny Side Up's already halfway into the story himself. Did we forget Gran? No, Gran's here. I'm going to cover Gran. Just got to cover important details in the meantime. And then I'll get back to you. So thank you very much for bearing with me. And then I'll get on to the story. In the meantime, here is a brilliant tune. So yeah, have you ever felt like this? That's the question. You guys drinking Grand Mimea? Well, have you heard the word? Yeah. Jeez. It's been a long day. Right, good one.
Imagine being able...
Oh. they may well do. That might be what they find. And if they do, good luck to them. I won't be around to see it, most likely, so I couldn't care less. But I'll tell you what, tell me this and tell me no more. What happened to Gran? Well, I'll have to start again because I can't remember what section of the story I got to. And so here we are at the beginning of the story. Congratulations on making it this far. My Gran, a famous woman in her own right, was flying round the corner in her car. A very good car it was too, and she pushed it to the limit. That was my Gran. Very good at that kind of thing. So she was flying around the corner, and of course it was in the dead of night in the cold of winter, and there was ice on the ground. It was dangerous, but she didn't care. She was that kind of woman. Going around the corner of this beautiful mountain range in Northern Ireland at the time. She was driving around. Since the mountain range has since moved much further away, but at the time it was in Northern Ireland, and she was driving around the corners breakneck speed, using that black ice to drift extra distance. And of course, you're right, Katie, she was in a plush Rolls Royce. Now that no longer matters because the Rolls Royce brand that I talk about on the channel don't actually relate to the cars. The cars themselves aren't interesting or good. It's all about civil aerospace and nuclear power with regards to Rolls Royce, but modular reactors and whatnot, and their debt secured by the UK government, and they could sell power drive, get their meet their carbon zero targets, and at the same time pay off every part of their debt that isn't secured by the UK government, and they're a strategically important company, so that's a good idea. But I digress from the story about my Gran, as I was telling you. So at this stage, had there been anyone looking on, they would have only been able to remark at how fantastic she was at driving, because her skills were beyond compare. And so here she was at this bend, this treacherous part of the road. Again, gracefully, she pulled the car out of disaster, but the tyre clipped the curb at such an angle and such a speed that it caused a puncture. And as she was going down the road here, she saw this chap scrambling, jumping, climbing and falling over a large wall, and he himself looked cut and hurt. She wasn't able to stop though, and was slightly concerned about this tyre, knew though that was inevitability at the same time. So as she slowed down, came to a rest a couple of 100 yards up the road from where she saw this gentleman in the dead of night and in the cold of winter, she thinks, hey, maybe this is an opportunity. I've got this problem, well, I'm going to have to fix by changing this tyre, and it may well be that I have an ally or somebody to help me. So she got out of the car, and indeed this chap was very friendly and nice, and said to her, it looks as though your tyre's flat, how can I help? Would you like help changing it? Of course she did. Helped lift the car up, got the jack under there, did that work for her. It was windy and cold, and he was in the ground on just a t-shirt and his jeans, chilly, and he's trying to fix this issue, helping her. Some of the bolts on the wheel are a little tight, she has been pushing this a lot recently. So it was an effort that she couldn't have managed alone, and it was a blessing that she came across this guy in this moment, and thanks very much for the coincidence that story in that moment then led to, had it gone any other way, who knows if I'd even be here at that moment telling you about it. So she gets talking to this guy as he's changing it, and he talks about how many years ago he was feeling low and had gone to this area to see this doctor to talk about things, and the doctor had tricked him, he said, and he'd signed these forms that said that he would join this facility at his own of his own self accord and under his own direction and at his own self will, and he thought he'd be allowed to leave at any time he chose. And this was, I think it was, he said it was 16 years later that this had first happened, and since he'd been moved around to various facilities, and he'd found himself most recently at this one behind this huge wall, and he wasn't allowed to leave. And everyone thought he was crazy, and there was no one he knew on the outside to come and prove the veracity of his sanity, and nobody inside believed him. So he had made good his escape that evening and climbed over that wall and got to this place, and he'd helped my gran out, and he'd done her a good favour, right? Done her a really good favour. He was a total legend in this moment. And he said to my gran, he said, I know you're travelling alone, it's late at night, and I don't think that it would be a good idea for me to just run away from this place. I need instead you to come back tomorrow and to tell these people to let me go. I need you to do that, please. And my gran was struck by how genuine and how kind this guy had been, and how, despite in that moment how she would have wanted to run for her life, he was calmly explaining what would suit him best and what would help him the most in a really good and way that made her want to help. And he said, okay, thanks, I got to go back in the car, got the jack back in, put the tyre in the back. Thanks, Paul, for the 20k. Yeah, it's brilliant to get 20k. So he puts the tyre back and he puts the jack in, and he helps her back into the car, and actually gets in, the air conditioning, and she's now getting warmer, the car's ready. She decides to drive home carefully the rest of the way and think about how pleasant it was meeting that guy, and she drives off, and she waves out the window and says bye bye, and she drives up, she's pulling away, and she's maybe 2 or 3 seconds into the thoughts about this journey ahead now in the last few moments of it, and how she would, of course, how she was going to help this guy tomorrow at first thing in the morning as soon as she could. And so she was just pulling away in that, and she heard this massive smash, this huge crash, right? Glass all coming down in her hair and all around her and stuff, right? And she's like, oh my goodness, what just happened? She looks back, and the back windscreen's been shattered, and there's a brick that's landed on her shoulder, right? And she looks back, and she can see through the shattered glass, right? Through the shattered glass, she can see the guy. She can see the guy she's spoken to, and he's thrown the brick through the window, and he shouts to her, remember, you've got to remember, I'm not crazy.